Man. Okay. Woo! Now that we are live, let me just make sure we are live. Let me make sure some people can hear me in the audience really quick. Thank you for joining us today on the Anchors and Buzz channel. I really do appreciate you guys joining me today, man. This is going to be a great episode. We're going to smoke. We're going to talk about a lot of different episodes. This is going to be a great episode. I really do appreciate it. It is going to be an interactive episode, okay? This show only runs if you guys in the audience help me out too as well, man. Okay, so big love to everybody that's in the audience. I really do appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully, you guys are rolled up and you're about to smoke and get a little medicated with me. I definitely appreciate you guys being here. Big love to the veterans that's also here right now, man. But before we get into our show, let's do our disclaimer for our show today. We'll have a bunch of people. Yes, great to see everybody in the audience from Caveman, Solar Island, Rob Shaw. Yes, man, Florida Man Jack. Great to see you guys. Thank you for being here on the Anchors and Buzz channel today, man. So this is our disclaimer. Okay, this is our disclaimer for this episode right now. Oh, okay. For our channel disclaimer, Anchors and Buzz is a U.S. Navy veteran podcast created for educational and entertainment purposes only. Okay. All content reflects personal opinions and experiences and should not be considered legal, medical, or professional advice. Okay. Cannabis laws vary by location. Viewers are solely responsible for understanding and complying with their local laws and regulations. Okay. Also, this channel is intended for audiences that are 21 and up. Okay. So if you are not 21 and up, please make sure you exit the premises. This is your chance right now. Okay. Anchors and Buzz does not encourage any kind of illegal activity, including the unlawful cultivation of cannabis or distribution of cannabis. All right, so that's cool. Everybody understands the disclaimer for today. It should be a great show today. I'm gonna tell you, I've been waiting to have this show. We got a bunch of stuff to share with you guys and the audience that's here, man. But if you guys are doing me a favor, let me know what you are smoking today, man. Let me know what you're smoking right now before we get into this episode, and we're gonna let you know what we are smoking, of course. Yeah. Yes, we are smoking in here. My brother Corey, thank you. Yes, I smell smoke. Please make sure you are rolling up something. If you guys are not rolling up something, please make sure you guys are doing some bong rips, please. Something, but we are going to smoke in here while we have this great conversation. Thank you for being in here, Corey. I really do appreciate it. You'll be one of those brothers that helped me out today on the Anchors and Buzz show. So I definitely appreciate it, man. So let's get into it. Absolutely. Let's get into it. It's going to be a great episode. But we're going to smoke. Okay. We are going to smoke. Yes. Packing a banger. I get it. Let's go. Yes, sir. This should be a great episode today, man. Yeah. Here we go, man. Let's smoke. Listen. Okay, we got some people that are trimming too. Okay, that's what's up. Okay. Great to see everybody. Corey, Grumpy, great to see you guys, man. Listen, we are smoking. Yes, we are. Oh, has joints for everybody. I love it. Thank you, Corey. Man, listen, Corey. Listen, everyone. We are smoking Paradise Pine. Okay. For those people that are not familiar with Paradise Pine, it is a strain that came out from Huckleberry Hill. I will be doing a smoke report and a grow report on this Paradise Pine. Keep in mind, as well, coming soon, very soon. I'm working on it. Just give me a little bit. Uh, it's gonna shock some people. Okay, when I say it's gonna shock some people, Hopefully it doesn't shock some people, but if you guys watched the Guerrero Grow Show a little bit earlier, we were talking about the Paradise Pine on there. Okay. And so we're smoking a joint of the Paradise Pine right now. This is our second joint of it. Please roll up and smoke with me. For those people that don't know who I am a United States Navy veteran. I grow my own medicine. Not only do I grow my own medicine, I try to show other veterans how to grow fruits, vegetables, and herbs all organically out of the comfort of their own home. Okay. During this show, you will hear me talk about some different people in the community. These are my views and my views only. These are my opinions. Okay. I am just like everyone else. I have an opinion, and you guys get to hear that. Okay. The only difference is I am a United States Navy veteran. I grow my own medicine, but I am also a horticulture student as well. Okay. So it's actually helping me to learn to get my degree. But before we do that and get into this great topic tonight, man, we are going to smoke, man. We're going to smoke. Big love to the veterans that are here watching the channel. We're also going to take a look at some plants too as well. We're going to show our grow. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes. Oh man, I know what you meant, Corey. I know what you meant, bro. Yeah, so it's great to be here today, man. You will be amazed at what I'm going to tell you about this Paradise Pine. For those people that's wondering, is it what they say it is when it comes to, keep in mind, it is my opinion. Everybody has an endocannabinoid system. Me personally, it is one of those plants that you just have to grow. Okay. Take my opinion for it. There is a lot of stuff that comes down to it, but I was waiting for my brother to show up. Thank you for being here. Hold what you got, man. I had to go over there to the channel, man, and definitely see my brother. Hold what you got, man. I definitely thank you for being here, man. Okay. Not only are we a United States Navy veteran, we have been in the community for some time. This is a community show. My grows are community. Okay. So yes, sir, man. So when it comes to the chat as well, please make sure you are respectful to those other growers that may be in the chat. Please make sure we keep the chat clean. This is I like to have a great learning environment. I like to teach some stuff. Yeah, man. So I just want to make sure some people know that. And if you guys have any questions at all while we're in here, please let me know. I'll do the best job I possibly can to answer those questions if I know the answer. Okay. If I do not know the answer, I will let you know. Okay. So please let me know if you guys have any questions. Okay. But of course, we got to smoke first. Let me know what you guys are smoking in the chat. This is gonna be a great episode. Thank you. I've been telling people all day, please make sure you guys hit the like button, okay? It's cool if you become a follower and a subscriber, but I really appreciate if you guys hit the like button for me, please, man. Not asking you to be a subscriber or to follow, but just do me a favor, hit that like button, please, man. Yeah. So we're gonna cover a great topic tonight during this channel, during this show. If you guys have any questions at all, just please let me know. So a question I have for you guys, I have a question. Hopefully somebody in the audience can answer me really quick. If you can answer me, please make sure you just throw it in the chat, man, and just yeah. But a question that I have for everybody. So how many times have you guys seen me come here on who follows me on Instagram or who follows me on YouTube, and you guys see me have a product out there that I'm definitely talking about, okay? Yeah, I'm definitely talking about these things that you see me within my videos, okay? Now, you see these products that say this product doubled my yield 25%. Okay. How many times have you guys seen that within the cannabis community? our cannabis community that we have here. We see it all the time. Me personally being a veteran, me starting out just like the channel, just like on this one right here. For those people that don't know, I started out on FCP, not only just FCP, uh, but on those channels, man, on the Guerrero Grow Show. Yeah. How many times have you seen somebody say this product works and it's gonna do this? Yeah, yeah. That's why we want to have a show like this, man. That's why we want to focus on these trends. So to stop the trends in cannabis for those new growers, and also this show is not just for veterans, okay? The veterans come from my community, the veterans are my community, but also I want to make sure that we also hit those communities that are not veterans as well. So please, man. So here we go. Absolutely. Okay, here we go. This is a good one. Perfect. Thank you so much, Corey. If you guys don't know who Corey is, very experienced grower. Listen, man, part of the community. Thank you so much for Corey. This is a huge one, right? Rest the recipe for big buzz. This is so big. Thank you so much for doing that, Corey. I appreciate it. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Yes, Neil. Yes, you did hear double your yield within 20%. Okay. Yeah, that's why we want to have this show tonight, man. And thank you for being here, Neil. I do appreciate it, man. So what we'll do, I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes. These are my opinions, okay? These are something that I just basically came up with. But I have seen a lot of stuff. I've also spent a lot of money on things just going off of this comment right here. Did I hear double my results by 25%? That's what we want to talk about. Yes, those trends in cannabis that we see. I'm trying to tell my veterans and my community, please make sure that we don't fall for those trends, or what we like to call trends in cannabis. Okay. So also today we're talking about why chasing every trend can actually lead you to a bad growth. Okay, not only have I seen it, but I've had some bad growths when it came down to it. All right. Also during this broadcast, you guys will hear me talk about Mr. Toad genetics. I'll be referring to a lot of those genetics that I grew. For those people that don't know the story, yeah, yes, man, this is a good one, man. Thank you, Mr. Burns. You guys are amazing. Yes, trends in cannabis. Yes, sir. We got to talk about this. Thank you so much for being here, Mr. Burns. Yeah, man. We're going to talk about it, and this is going to be a great show. But of course, we got to smoke first, man. We got to smoke. And again, what we're just basically trying out and sampling are some lowers of the Paradise Pine. If you guys are actually go take a look at this joint that I'm rolling, a Paradise Pine. When they talk about white ash and oxidizing, this is one of those trends as well. Yeah, man. Yes, man. You guys are so amazing. This is going to be a great show. Thank you, man. Thank you. Bernsey, how are you doing, man? Yes, sir. So let's make sure we talk about it. Thank you so much, Marcy, for being here. Definitely appreciate you, Mr. Barnes, for being here. Yeah. So let's talk about it, man. Let's have a great show and let's definitely talk about it, man. Yeah. What you see on social media is not always a reality. Okay. When it comes down to it, every single person that you see within the cannabis community is basically I don't want to say or sound bad, but these products that you see, they're designed to make money. Okay. I can tell you right now. Yes, man. There we go. Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, that's perfect, Mr. Barnes. So thank you for being here. Definitely appreciate that, man. Not only is it always not a reality of what you see on social media, everybody does their gardens a little bit different. Okay. Me personally, I show my grow. to not only show other veterans, excuse me, that they can grow great quality cannabis, but they can do it in the comfort of their own home. Okay, and so that's the kind of conversations we want to have here on this channel. And going forward, those are the kind of conversations we're gonna have, man. So if you guys want to have conversations like this and you want to be involved in conversation, please just let me know and just shoot me a thumbs up, please, man. Well, hopefully everybody's smoking good. We are smoking some lowers of the Paradise Pine from Huckleberry Hill. It is a very interesting smoke. It's kind of making me figure out that I kind of just don't like a lot of fruity terps. For those people that don't know, um, but we'll see, man. That's why you have to grow them all. That's why you have to, yes, sir. That's why you got it. Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Thank you for being here. My brothers are all in here, man. So let's talk about this, man. Some of the people that you see not being, when I talk about social media not being a reality for cannabis, right? A lot of what you see, a lot of our influencers that you see, some of them are sponsored. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna hit on some subjects and some titles that may make some people uncomfortable. But this is why we have this show, because I want to have these conversations to my veterans. Okay. Yeah, yes, man. Yes, man. But of course, you guys have to smoke. Please make sure you smoke. Mhm. Also, with that, man, this also is a growing show, so we'll probably look at some gardens too as well, man. But when it also comes to social media, guess what? People don't show their failures here on social media when it comes down to it. Again, for those people that are following me here on Instagram and also on YouTube here, we try to show everything that we do. We do show everything that we do in our garden. I believe in full transparency, especially when we're talking about medicine and medicine that's used to help out our veterans and our other people. Yes, man. So I definitely want to have these conversations that make people a little uncomfortable. Okay. So a lot of those social media influence that you see, they're sponsored by people. They don't have to literally they don't have to purchase their own soil. Okay. hmm hmm Let alone soil. They don't have to purchase their own life, man. So a lot of people just don't understand that. Right? Everybody posts their best harvest on social media. It just is what it is. We don't want to be ridiculed. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Thank you so much, Neil. This is a great one. I don't need 12 bottles. This is a great one. Thank you so much, Neil, for bringing this one up. Yeah, man. Yes. This is a major trend. Yes, we'll talk about it, man. Thank you. Yeah. 11 will do. Yes, sir. Yeah, but these are some of the things we want to talk about and have on this channel and during this conversation. And of course, we're gonna smoke, guys. So if you ladies and gentlemen, please, man. And for those veterans that are joining us, please, thank you so much for joining us. And remember, 22 a day, okay? 22 veterans commit suicide a day. All right. Believe it or not, I was almost one of those 22 veterans. A show just like this one saved my life, man. And so big loves always to Mr. Toll and big love to the community. It's a bunch of my brothers that's on here. Yes, man. And yes, 420 is here. So let's make sure we spark up. Absolutely. hmm One thing that I try to concentrate on while we're talking about growing good medicine is grow results. Okay, I don't care. I really don't. Me personally, I feel some type of way about likes, but I really just want to grow great medicine. Okay, That's why we're having this show, and that's why it's important to have shows like this one, man. So I definitely appreciate you guys being here with us, man. We are gonna get medicated. We're gonna have a great show, man. Yeah, live me up. Yes, sir. Thank you for being here, man. Yeah, I do have some notes written down as well too about some points that I want to hit during this. So if you see me keep looking down, that's what I'm doing. I just didn't want it to be distracting. Okay. Yes, sir. So here we go. So now that we talked about a little bit about social media not being a reality, uh, listen. You guys will always see me post my grows, right? Not only am I posting my grows, I'm posting my grows to show other veterans that they can do it, that you guys can do it. Not only can you do it with cannabis, you also can do it with your fruits, vegetables, and herbs right in the comfort of your own home. Okay. So, transparency for me, it means a lot. Coming from the community that I come from the military, from the United States, yes, it means a lot, man. Yeah. 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 And also big love to everybody that'll be celebrating the 4th of July, the independence. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. This is a trend I want to talk about. Thank you so much. How hold what you got. I knew you was coming. Ask Siri. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a great show. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. Yes, it's gonna be a great show. But y'all know we have to smoke, man. So, uh, yeah, big love to everybody that's just joining us. Thank you for joining us tonight. There we go. We got a good one. There we go. WSP Free 1013, Joseph, South Carolina. Listen, I'm from South Carolina. Big love to you. Yes, it is 103. It is way too hot on the East Coast. Y'all, please make sure you are staying hydrated. Thank you so much for bringing this up. My family is on the East Coast as well. So please make sure you guys are staying hydrated today, man. And in the days to come, man, it is getting hotter every single day, man. But big love to those growers and those people that's on the East Coast and join us for wherever, man. Thank you guys for being here. Definitely appreciate it. So again, what we're smoking on tonight, we are smoking on the Paradise Pine from Huckleberry Hill. Okay. Even though it is called Paradise Pine, there is no pine in the Huckleberry Hill. Okay. So and I actually found out why that is today. And so definitely right, man. But it's one of those medicines that you have to grow and you just have to smoke. Uh, it may or may not be for me, but for another veteran that's out there, the Paradise Pine may be for you. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So good to be on here with you guys. Yeah, man. I see a bunch of comments coming in here. Great to see everybody in the trees. Yes. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you. So what we were just talking about a little bit is for those people that's just joined us about being what we call trends in cannabis. All right. So this title is very important. We already covered a lot of stuff just off the rip. But what I just talked about was social media not being always a reality within our cannabis space. Okay. There are some breeders and some people that sling their genetics and do not tell the truth. All right. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into the trends that I personally have seen in cannabis. Not only are we going to get into the trends, but some of the things we can do to prevent it too as well, man. So thank you guys for being here, man. And again, to those veterans that's in here too, man, big love to you and to our community, to all of our community. Big love to everybody that's in here. All right. So let's talk about this one. So I'll also be referring to a lot of things that I personally had to do first before I was able to have this show. Okay. Especially when we talk about trends in cannabis. learning the fundamentals of growing first. Okay. So when we talk about fundamentals of growing, what are some of the things that new growers should be taking a look for? That's a question that I want to ask everyone. Learning the fundamentals, what's something that a new grower should look out for? Especially when we talk about the trends in cannabis. Mm, mm. We'll start out with mine. I'll tell you guys right now, man, learning the fundamentals of my environment. There we go. Okay, that's another one. Corey, we're going to talk about that one too. We're going to talk about that one too. Absolutely, man. Okay. Learning the fundamentals of my environment. Now, everybody's environment is not the same. I can tell you after growing so many different plants and so many different strains, these strains perform different when it comes to your environment. Okay. Not only do you have to water them differently, you have to fertilize them differently, you have to feed them differently. Okay, there we go, man. Yes, man. This is gonna be a great episode. This right here is gonna be a great topic too, man. Yes, please make sure you guys are water your plants as well in this heat, man. Here we go. This is a good one. Man, what do you mean by that one? New growers need a bag of dirt and water. Okay, there we go. Okay, I like that. Is that meaning like being as simple as you possibly can? Yes, I love it, brother. Yes, thank you so much. Nobody's environment is the same, right? Perfect example. The way Mr. Toad used to grow his plants up there in NorCal, where he's from, guess what? They grow totally different. So he really couldn't tell me how those plants were going to perform in my environment. So thank you so much for bringing that up. Thank you. Yes, man, it is definitely not dirt, man. It becomes soil after we do some stuff to it, man. So just keep that in mind too. Right. Okay, man, we are getting into it. Thank you so much. Here we go. Mr. Burns says, fresh bag of soil will usually pack enough punch to get you through the first run, water only. Okay. I like that. Okay, we're gonna talk about that. Yes, in your area, it's possible. We'll talk about that too. Thank you so much for bringing that up, Mr. Burns. Definitely. And then, hold what you got just said again. I can make cuts from the same mom look completely different with climate, nutrient, and water changes. Oh my goodness. This kind of stuff is amazing. Thank you for bringing this up. Yes, man, we can. Absolutely. Okay. That's why I tell people it's not me growing these plants. It is the environment that I'm in that's growing these plants. Okay. I am in California, okay, and our environment is a little bit different. All right. And so, listen, when we talk about soil, soil and dirt are two different things, okay? Soil and dirt is just two different things. I am a soil nerd. I love everything about soil. I'm trying to learn as much as I possibly can about soil. And I'm telling you guys right now, man, this is going to be a great episode. So, thank you for being here, man. And our medicine is already kicking in. Yes. So some people will ask me, do I like the effect or the feeling of Paradise Pine? I do. It is a great feeling. It is a great effect. But I'm going to tell you guys right now, it's a lot of flour, and I just don't. I'm just not a fan. Okay, so but again, there is some veteran that's out there that this medicine might be for them, man. So we're gonna test it and see about yeah, we're gonna test and see about that, man. But man, let's talk about it, man. Let's get back into it. Thank you guys for all your comments. I really do appreciate it. Not trying to single everybody out during this episode, but what I'm trying to do is just get a great feedback. So thank you for that. Here we go. And then Corey, this is what Corey just said. Expression and DNA are different. DNA doesn't change. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Perfect, man. and our environment. Yes, I love it. Thank you for making that comment, man. Yes, I love it. Facts, facts. I love it. Okay, and so this is why it's so important. I can tell you right now. I appreciate you guys being here. So this is going to be a great episode. But I can tell you, please make sure you are smoking. Please make sure you are medicated. Day one, A1 Farms, thank you for being here as well, man. I know it, man. Man. Okay, here we go. Hold what you got just also made a good comment. It says new grower hack, water alternating halves of the pot. Okay, yeah. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it, man. Yeah. But when we talk about learning the fundamentals first, a lot of people just mention learn how to water your plants. That's also a great one. A lot of new growers fail to realize that their plants are over or underwater. Okay. Yes, man. A lot of growers realize that, and I did, I underwater a lot of Mr. Toad's plants because at that time I just didn't understand the situation, or I just didn't understand the importance of our root system. Okay. And so that's why it was so important that I used great genetics to start with, and Mr. Toad's genetics. And so that's why I can tell you how our plants react in this environment here. I can't tell you how plants react in somebody else's environment. I can tell you just how they work here, and how they've been here, man. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button for me. Please make sure. Thank you so much for that. So, also with the fundamentals, here we go. This is another one, genetics. Okay. Those trends that we talk about, let's talk about those genetics in cannabis. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. My example for this one is for those people that don't know what DAGA is. DAGA, I can't say the whole well, I guess I can't say the whole website, but make sure if you guys do not have any information on DAGA, please make sure you go and look up what DAGA is. Okay. DAGA is a place where there's a lot of great breeders on there when it comes to genetics. Mr. Toes gears on there, Pistol Positive, Eclectic Elegance. There's a lot of people's great genetics on Dagger Garden, man. So I want to make sure that you guys know that if you need to get your beans, I don't want to say, if you need to get your beans and you need to get those items, man, go over and make sure you take a look at Dagger. Okay. Now, along the same lines as Dagger, there are certain seed banks, okay, that's out there. I'm not sure about a lot of other seed banks, but I can tell you, along with Daga, Peter is going to make sure you guys get freebies with your order, okay? So that means whatever beans you order, he's going to send you not only just free seeds, but he's all beans. He's also going to send you whatever. It could be cauliflower. It could be CBG. Yes, it could be a lot of different stuff, man. So make sure you guys take a look at Dagger. All right. And so when we talk about fundamentals, learning those genetics play a major function in growing. Please remember that. Okay. I don't want to say how big of a percentage it is when it comes down to it, but yes, this is so important. Thank you. Do your homework and your research when you guys are buying genetics. This is one of the trends that I'll talk about. This is what is killing growers. I don't want to say killing, but this is what's happening to growers in our community, right? We don't know about our genetics. We don't know what area they come from. We don't know how they're grown. We don't know how they were cultivated. How are they sown? Yes, man. Yes. Bammer is a choice, guys. Bammer is a choice. Thank you so much, Weeds and the Juice. I really do appreciate it. Yes, don't choose Bammer. Okay. Absolutely. And thank you guys, man. That's perfect, man. Yes, thank you again, Corey. Do your homework. Okay. When it comes to these genetics, not only in the genetics, do your homework when it comes to the breeder as well. Take a look at their ethics, their morals, and how they do breeding. You know what I'm saying? Just try to make sure they're agriculturally sustainable with their breeding practice. Yeah, and I'm telling you guys, yes, man. Here we go. We're gonna get into some of these comments. Hoku emailed me today and told me there's no more feminized seeds. The people that were making them stop. Oh man, see? Yes, this is why it's so important, man. Golly. Okay, yeah, man. Okay, thank you so much, Runner Woods. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you for being here tonight. Yeah, come in, let's smoke, let's chill, let's have a great conversation, man. And again, this is a community show. All of our stuff is community driven. I learned a lot of information from our community. And so, yeah, thank you for being here. Yes. And then, of course, we are also a Navy veteran as well, man. So thank you being in here. All right. So when we're talking about our fundamentals of growing and trends in cannabis, we talked about genetics. We also talked about environment, but I really want to just make sure I bring it home when we talk about our genetics that we're getting. Okay. Make sure that your genetic. I'm not asking people to go out here and spend um, seven, 800, $1,000 for these genetics. Do your homework and do your research. Okay. Yeah, man. It is important when it comes to genetics, man. And just keep in mind those genetics are going to be different when you grow, however you grow. Okay. Yeah. 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 Listen, there's another trend in cannabis that you have to have a sticker. You don't have to have a sticker, okay? No, you guys don't have to have a sticker at all. See, you guys get a real, you get a real life, a real live video of what this Paradise Pine is like. Here we go. Mr. Burns says, "Oh my goodness, here we go. Slaps that 5% terse. Yes, man, it is, man. Oh my goodness. Galaxy Solutions, thank you. Galaxy Solutions is a pillar in the community, in our community. Thank you for always supporting as well. So many generous people in this community. I've never had to boss. Man, that's great, man. That is great. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's what this community is about. That's the community that saved my life, and I just want to say thank you. So yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. This is a good one when we talk about our trends in cannabis, right? This is a good one. Again, we already said that we were going to hit some good things, and we were also going to talk about some bad things. I may have to ruffle some feathers during this episode, but sometimes it just is what it is. Yeah. Yes, that is a trend in cannabis that we want to talk about. Thank you so much. Okay, there we go. Of course. Let me make sure. Let me see how I can do this, man. I'm not sure how to do this, but here we go. Let me make sure. Hold on for a second. Man, oh God. Here we go. Okay, man. See, this is a good one. Thank you so much, Runner of Woods. Oh man, yes. I understand that. Big love to Canada. I understand it. Big love to you guys. Yeah, man. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Mm, okay. Yeah, that's what I really want to do. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I really need to figure it out, and I will do that, please, man, because there is a bunch of people that would love to be moderators on this channel too, man. Of course. Okay. So also when we talked about these trends in cannabis and also learning the fundamentals of growing first, we talked about our environment. We talked about genetics. Yes, man. Watering. We talked about watering. over and underwater. And thank God for Mr. Toll sending me his genetics, because a lot of those genetics I basically underwater, okay, because I was a little bit scared. Okay. Yes, yes, man, yes. So again, you guys get a chance to see how the paradise pine affects me. I'm a little bit different. I do have a sensitive endocannabinoid system. So a lot of things that probably wouldn't make a lot of people get this a feeling or this effect will be different. It's a little bit different, and everybody's endocannabinoid system is super different. Okay. But if you guys don't understand what I'm saying, just please let me know in the comment. Man, another person also in the community, thank you so much for being in here. Lottie Da, great to see you. We definitely will. Thank you for your support, Lottie Da. We appreciate you being in here. Man, so when it comes to these trends in cannabis, let's continue to move on. We talked about our environment. We talked about genetics. We talked about watering. Here we go. Proper lighting. This is a great one. Oh, this is a great subject. Okay. As a trend in cannabis, what are those trends in cannabis that we're seeing with lighting? Please let me know for those people that's in the comments. Yeah, what's some of the trends that we're seeing with lighting? We talked a little bit about it earlier. 25% more yield on the first run. 35% more yield. What's more important, yield or yeah, yes, 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 yes. So we're definitely gonna talk about this. This was yes, thank you so much. Yes, we are gonna yes. Big love to those other veterans too as well. Thank you so much, Guerrero Groves, for bringing this up. I really do appreciate it. And also to those veterans that still also in. I do get a little bit of active duty members too as well. So thank you guys for joining too as well. So thank you. Absolutely, man. So some of those trends in cannabis that we see with lighting, every light being full spectrum lights. Okay. Me personally, I love to test stuff out. I told you guys that I'm a horticulture student. I have to figure out these different ways of growing. So the other different ways of growing, these other ways that used to be that we used to talk about and grow, HPS lights. Okay. I've learned so much about HPS lights from the person that taught me how to grow. He always told me, he said, listen, Chris, I don't care how much you grow, wherever you grow, do not ever use HPS lights. Do not ever do it, man. And so I made a promise to the dude that showed me how to grow that I would never use HPS lights. So yeah, man. So when it comes down to it, yes, full spectrum lighting. Yeah, man. Yeah. So big love to those people that have a lot of those legacy growers that we have in here. Yeah. Here we go. Perfect. The big lighter business model. Yes, sir. Yes, man. Listen, when I show you guys these plants, I have a Mars Hydro. FC 4800, okay? It is not the strongest light that it's not the strongest light that they have, but I wanted to make sure it was a light that was efficient, okay? For me, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to hit a certain PPFD, all right? Not only am I trying to hit a certain PPFD with that light, what I also need to do is make sure that light is running effectively and efficiently. Okay. But this is so big right here. The bigger the light, the bigger the plant. It does not always work like that. Okay. Yes, please. Yeah, it does not always work like that. Thank you so much, Corey, for bringing that up. Okay. Western Main Man says, I'm a legacy smoker. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, but those legacy growers out there, Yes, those legacy growers out there that used to use those HPS, those CMH lights. Yeah, those are the ones that I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, that's the stuff that we want to talk about. We want to concern ourselves with. One of the bigger trends in cannabis right now that I'm seeing, that I'm trying to get people to do some research about, is the under canopy lighting. Okay. Understand that a plant, understand the basic needs of a plant before you guys go out there and spend money on under canopy lighting. Okay. Does it have a place? Does it have a place in what you're trying to do? Absolutely, to a certain extent. Okay. But what we want to focus on this channel here is trying to do more with less. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the most, we're not sponsored by anybody. We have to spend, we are a combat wounded, disabled veteran, okay? And it's hard for me to spend money on stuff. It really is. Yeah, Eskimo Grow, thank you for being in here. Yes, sir. Thank you. Afternoon from the Arctic. Thank you. Good afternoon. Thank you so much, man. I absolutely love Alaska. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, but those are some of the things that we think about or our trends in cannabis, man. We already talked about our environment. We talked about genetics, man. We talked about lighting. Lighting is really important for those outdoor growers that's out there, man. Me personally, I am also an outdoor grower. I love growing outdoors. But the reason why I love growing outdoors is I get a chance to save money on my outdoor grow. Right. Yes. That is a full spectrum light outdoors. That sun is a full spectrum light, man. And so yeah, that's why we grow outdoors. And I believe that our plants perform differently, our medicine performs differently outdoors too as well, man. Yeah, absolutely, man. So thank you guys for being on here too. And we're going to invite some people to come up here with us too. Please make sure you show our guests on the panel some respect too as well. Some of our guests may be in the military or may have been in the military or veteran. And so we'll ask those questions that a lot of people just have no clue about. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, this is a great comment. Thank you again, Corey. I'm telling you guys right now, Corey is a great grower, great friend, great person in the community to learn from. Okay. If a person hasn't seen full plant potential, how can we believe the results? I love, yes. Oh my goodness, man. We got to do a bomb rip for that one. That's a great comment, man. That's a great comment. I love it. I love it. Yeah. So when we talk about okay, runner of woods, absolutely. Yes, man. I feel like one part of what I did was following a trend when it came to full spectrum, right? I had to go out and purchase a light for another tent. Okay. Keep in mind for those other growers that's trying to learn how to grow. Yes, that is going to be one of your biggest expenses when it comes to growing. Okay. But a trend in cannabis as well is going out and spending all of this amount of money for products that don't work. Okay. And so what I want to do is I want to try to help my people and help my community and definitely be somebody to tell you what works in my environment, what didn't work, and maybe you guys can try it. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Here we go. Thank you, Mr. Burns, for this comment. I love it. You can minimize all your own nutrition for indoors for your plants, though while harvesting and producing ferments and other KNF or natural. Yes, I love it. Thank you. We are going to get into that. Me personally, I am an organic grower. I do love ferments. I also love KNF materials. I had to learn a lot about KNF. For those people that's not familiar with it, it is basically learning to use whatever is in your environment to make your fertilizers. Okay. I just want to make sure that people know that. So thank you for bringing that up too, man. We love ferments too, man. Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness, here we go. Thank you so much, James. Listen, we got a comment up here on the screen if you guys can read it. Just because a light is bright doesn't mean it's right. Man, we're gonna smoke a bar rib to that one, man. Big love to everybody. That's definitely true, man. That's definitely true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Thank you, Butters Gardens, for bringing that up too, man. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Here we go. Third Eye Travel just said, just whipped up another batch of fire. Yeah, absolutely, man. Those basic inputs can drive our plants crazy. So for those people that do not know about KNF, excuse me, or ferments, man, killer growth stuff, man. Thank you for bringing that up, Third Eye Travels. I really do appreciate it. Here we go with another comment. Here we go. I use straight fish food fertilizer for my pond. Yes, thank you. This is perfect. Man, we got to do some bong rips on these comments, man. Shout out to those people that smoking legacy strains right now. Uh, we're smoking some Gorilla Glue. Hopefully, it's some Gorilla Glue. What was given was some Gorilla Glue. So, and also when it comes to Gorilla Glue, Mr. Toad released a Ghost of Gorilla Glue that was really good. I loved it. I had it outdoors, native soil, native sun, nothing but yes, man. And it performed for me, man. So just keep that in mind. Here we go. Thank you so much, Corey, for bringing this up again. My best advice is to utilize your environment to full output your. Yes, I love. Thank you. This is a perfect comment, man. Right. Yes, I like that. Thank you so much for bringing that up, man. And of course, I really do appreciate these comments because listen, a lot of stuff we've had to learn, man. Not only did a lot of stuff we've had to learn, we've also damaged and killed a lot of Mr. Toad's gear. Okay. And so we've actually had to learn that. We've actually shown those plants too as well. Right. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing this. This is important, man. A lot of people don't want to share, don't want to share their failures in their garden. And I understand why. I really do. I really do. It doesn't make you any less of a person because you have a failure in your garden. Yeah, it just doesn't. It doesn't make you any less of a person, okay? And so that's why we show our gardens, okay? That's why we're having this show. That's why we're having this conversation right now. The trends in cannabis, the trends that we see, don't fall into these trends, okay? Yeah, yeah, here we go. Okay. This is a good one. James says, I have a Diesel Widow autoflower that I bred that's going. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yes, sir. Yeah, I love it. I want to see that. Let's go. William Bartow, thank you for being here, man. And again, listen, uh, it's cool for you to subscribe and stuff like that. But really, I can just really just either or. Just give me a like if that's okay, man. Yes, yes, yes. This is the comment that I've been waiting on all night. There we go. My brother Ho, what you got says, I've killed more seeds. Man, thank you for sharing that, bro. Yes, thank you for sharing that. That's so important for people to know, man. Yes. Same here. I love that whole what you got. Thank you so much, man. Galaxy Solutions as well. Listen, I think that's really why Mr. Toad sent me the stuff that he sent me, man. Yes, I really do. Because I'm telling you right now, we did too as well. Yes, we killed a lot of Mr. Toad's gear, man. Right. And these are some of the trends in cannabis. Yes. Oh God. Man, listen, for those people that's out there right now, we have a bunch of great growers that's in here. You can learn a lot of stuff by just hanging around in the chat. So please, man, make sure you guys are paying attention. If you guys have to go back and rewatch the show, that's cool too, man. But please make sure you guys give me a thumbs up, man. But absolutely. Oh man, here we go. This is another one. Thank you. You are on fire, James Edge. Right. I've had a lot of seeds that didn't pop. Listen, I can tell you right now, yes, we had to go through that issue. There's a couple things that you can do to help your seeds germinate. Uh some people, it all depends on your environment, but me personally, here in my environment, they like heat. Okay, not only do they like heat, they like humidity at that stage. Okay. There's a difference in being wet, and there's a difference in being, there's a difference in the way we water our plants whenever we have whenever we're trying to germinate a seed. Okay. So just keep that in mind too, man. And thank you for sharing that too. Yeah, we go through that. Yes, man. Yes. Oh my God. You guys are so great, man. We got to do a bomb rip, man. Yes. Let's get it. Oh my goodness. We ain't even gonna talk about no clone game. Oh my goodness. Guess who else has a problem with cloning? Yes, me too. I have an issue, James Edge, with cloning too as well. For most gardeners, for most people starting out, propagation is one of those things that they have an issue with, right? There's some tools to help us out with propagation. There is not only just humidity domes, there's clone domes. That's one of the things that people do to help out with rooting clones. There's so many different machines that they're coming out with right now. Do your homework and research. But yeah, man, yes, those are some of the things or trends in cannabis that we see. So thank you again for this great comment. Man, yeah. Yeah, we're also a doobie, and we're also a bong smoker, right? So shout out to those bong smokers. A lot of I mean, to each his own, but me personally, I like to do bong rips. Okay. Yeah, popping beans make me so happy. Yes, popping new beat. Yes, man. Right, aeroponics. Yes, absolutely. Yes, man. You guys are amazing. I can tell you. Right, man. So when we talk about some of the fundamentals, we covered a lot of stuff, man. And thank you guys for all your suggestions. This is one of the things that a lot of people don't take into consideration. Um, okay, there we go. I love, you know what? I love comments like this because this is how we save money in our community. This is how we help other growers, right? Curly Greenleaf says, I'm building an aeroponic cloner, trying to make it for under 50 bucks. That would be perfect. Thank you so much. Yes, that would probably help somebody out, man. Yeah, yes, man. Thank you for mentioning that. Wow, absolutely, man. Of course, we are gonna do some bong rip. Yes, every time you guys are popping seeds, you are creating a new life. Okay. So continue to pop those seeds. We don't know what's going to happen here in November. I've been telling not only my audience, but other audiences too. Nobody really knows what's going to happen in November. So, how do we avoid that? Right. Listen, make new life with seeds. Okay. You should be growing, and a lot of people should be. But if you're not ready to breed, You don't have to be a breeder, right? You don't have to. That is another trend in cannabis that I'm trying to kind of get rid of, that you have to be a breeder. No, you don't have to be a breeder, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, man. Here we go. Galaxy Solutions. Thank you so much. This is how I'm going to become a better cloner right here from this comment right here. Be clean and make sure you don't give them too much light. Temp is key to successful cloning. Thank you so much. Okay, we could do that. Okay, we could definitely do that. That's perfect. Right, right, right. That's definitely what makes it so special. Oh my goodness. Yes, man. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Oh goodness. Mr. Burns says, I love breeding cannabis. It absolutely needs to be a passion to do it properly. Oh, thank you for making this comment, Mr. Burns. Yes. And right now, our passion is for growing. Okay. We're not into making seeds yet. Mr. Toad taught me how to make seeds. Believe it or not, he had me in my backyard with goggles on, with a plastic skull mask, with gloves, with my whole body covered, trying to make seeds. So I understand, Mr. Burns. Yes, man. Yes. But right now, what we want to do is concentrate on being a good grower. Right, man. Yes. Thank you for mentioning that, man. Thank you. And of course, hold up. We had a comment from, we have to look out for this comment here. I seen it in there. Here we go. This is a great comment. Thank you so much. Big love to Lottie Da. She is a pillar in our community. Every time you guys see her, please make sure that you show some love, and please make sure you guys show some respect for Lottie Da. All right. Thank you for your support too, as well. But she also made a comment that says it's a learning process. Everybody has their own method of growing. Kudos to all the cannabis growers out there. Let's keep learning. Absolutely. I love this comment. Thank you so much for that, Lottie Da. I really do appreciate that. Right. I really do appreciate that. Absolutely. Man. So we talked about water and we talked about proper lighting. We talked about some of those things that okay, I've been trying to make seeds for the past few years. Natural progression when you're passionate about the plant. Thank you so much. Yes, 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 yes. People go through different stages of growing. Okay. I had to go through my stage of this. Just like everybody else will have to go through that stage of growing. Yeah, thank you so much for that one. Yeah. Here we go. Butters Exotic Garden. Here goes another reason why I'm going to be good at cloning. I'm going to be good at cloning because Butters Exotic Garden says, when making clones, be sure to change the water. Okay. 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 Thank you so much for that. Let's look at another Runner of Woods, who is in Canada. I think I want to say thank you again for joining us from Canada. I love Canada personally. Been there a couple of times on some different things and missions and stuff like that. Okay, my brother Ho, what you got just made a good comment too. He says the best tool is the tool that works for you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Man, thank you, Ho, what you got. Listen, when it comes to tools, there's certain tools that I personally cannot do without. Okay. I personally have a compost tea brewer. And when I say I have a compost tea brewer, I had to purchase this compost tea brewer. Okay. But when I did have to purchase it, I also had to learn how to use our compost tea brewer. Yeah, and so that's huge. Thank you, man. Yes, that's a perfect comment hole what you got. Yes, man. There's certain tools that we just have to, yes, that's one of those things that I definitely have to have, man. That's why I enjoy having Whole What You Got in here. Another great grower who possibly saved my life when I went through some things. When I was going through some things, he was one to reach out to my family. So big love to you, Whole What You Got. Thank you so much. So I just want to just say publicly, I really do appreciate that, what you did for my family and what you continue to do, man. And I also have chickens because of Whole What You Got. Yeah, so I have a Butters Exotic Garden. I'm sorry, I have a 30-gallon compost tea brewer from Country Roots. Country Roots is a grassroots company. I think they're in Virginia. I purchase a lot of my organic materials from Country Roots. Okay, they're a great company, a small company. If I support people, I want to support people from those smaller companies that I have to purchase from. Yeah, yeah. So that's who we purchase from. So keep in mind, again, it was called Country Roots. It's a 30-gallon brewer. I'm gonna show you guys too whenever we go outside and show our plants too. So thank you for asking that question. Absolutely. Thank you for asking that question, man. So back on our topic, what we were talking about, let's talk about, oh, we talked about, yes, man. Support those small businesses, please, if you can. To those other veterans that's out there, try to see if you can support those small business, okay? That's why I mentioned earlier, DAGA. You guys don't have to spend thousands of dollars to support your local breeders, okay? Listen, you can go to their lives and ask them questions. You can figure out how they breed. You can figure out how they grow. You know what I'm saying? Yes, man. Family-owned companies. Those are the people we want to not only protect, but those are the people that I want to be able to refer our veterans that's learning to grow and our other community members to those companies too as well, man. Absolutely. Make sure you guys got your bongs out and your pipes and you guys are ready to smoke because I'm gonna tell you right now, yes. And another reason because that we have chickens is because we never know how things are going right now. Those are only 3 chickens, but those chickens may have to sustain my family one day. Okay, so I just want to make sure that people know that right now we're going through a food crisis here within the United States that is not being talked about enough. So I want to make sure that I cover that too as well. And also, this is why it's important for those people to grow your own fruits, vegetables, and herbs. And that's the reason why we're having this conversation. Yes, and we eat our eggs. We absolutely love eggs. Absolutely. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, that means that we don't have to go to the store and buy eggs all the time. Those 3 chickens will produce between 12 and 18 eggs literally every single week. I can count on them to do that, depending on the season. I know it, Corey. Listen, I'm tore up. Listen, I'm tore up. I'm trying to tell you guys right now. Listen, oh my goodness. Woo. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you for being in here and being high with me, bro. But let's continue to have a great conversation, man. I definitely appreciate it. Yes, man. Chicken eggs are the best. Fresh organic chicken eggs are the best. There's no question about it. Thank you so much for that one. Yes, Butters Exotic Garden is not bullshitting you when it comes down to it. Okay. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys right now, since I have been a little medicated, if I do cuss a little bit, please don't hold it against me, okay? What I really try to do is I'm comfortable now. The cannabis that I smoke, it allows me to be a little bit more comfortable. I was not like this a long time ago before cannabis, but cannabis allows me to be comfortable, okay? So I'm just telling you guys right now, I'm comfortable. and I'm just around some great people and great conversations. Okay, so thank you guys for being here again. Yes, sir. So, along with those fundamentals of growing, one thing that we talk about also as a trend in cannabis is our drying and curing. Okay. This is going to ruffle a couple of feathers here in this conversation. So please, I just want to make sure, yes, man. Again, this is for me in my environment and my area, what I do. Everybody doesn't do what I do. Again, pick whatever style works for you and go from there, man. And just go from there. Absolutely. Okay. But this is something that a lot of people don't think about too as well, or what we think about as a trend in cannabis, our drying and curing methods. Okay. Robert Greenfingers, great to see you. Thank you for being in here. I really do appreciate it, man. Yes, we are going to have some guests up here when we get to a certain topic, and I'm just waiting. Okay, so just keep that in mind. All right. So also, when we talk about the fundamentals of growing, as well as our trends in cannabis, drying and curing is one of those things that people don't think about. Okay, me personally, do you have to have a canatrol to dry your cannabis? Is that a good or a bad myth in cannabis? Is that a good or a bad myth that we have, or a trend of what we see in cannabis? Man, I see some people say, man, if they didn't have the canatrol, their cannabis wouldn't be what it is. All right. I've heard some people mention that. Okay. It is what it is, but guess what? Technology is cool, but you have to learn how to do it naturally. What if you don't have any power and you have to dry your fruits, vegetables, and herbs? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's what people need to think about. That's what people should be thinking about. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is a perfect conversation to have. Thank you so much, Mr. Burns, for bringing this up. Me personally, I wanted to have a conversation about this very thing with a bunch of growers, right? Mr. Burns says, I hang my bud in an open closet in various temps and humidity, and it's dank. Yes, Mr. Burns, thank you so much for this. This is important, man, because one of those trends in cannabis was to do the 60-60 method. Okay. It's great to have a canatrol, but it's definitely not needed. Okay. This is one of those trends in cannabis or any of the new systems or tech that has come out when it comes to drying and curing your cannabis. Okay. You definitely don't need it to grow good medicine. And I'm telling you guys, just like Mr. Burns just said, uh, it comes out dank anyway. Yeah, yes, 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 yes. Here we go. You guys have been amazing. Yes, man. Yes, I love it. I love it. I love what you guys are saying in the comments. Okay, here we go. This is a perfect example. A perfect example. Runner of Woods that's in Canada just says right here. Here in subarctic Canada, it's easy to keep it 66 and able to take my time trimming, which I find relaxing. Thank you so much, man. Find the system that works for you. Listen, when it comes down to it, excuse me, science is still we're still finding out the science when it comes to our drying and curing. So 60-60 doesn't work for me. I can tell you right now. It just doesn't work for me. Okay. I like to dry and cure my cannabis just like I do my barbecue, low and slow. Okay. And when I say low and slow, the environment that my house gets, whatever environment that is, my humidity is normally at 60 or 65 anyway. And so listen, man, listen. Yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Eskimo Grow. Let's see what Eskimo. Okay, there we go. Here we go. This is a great comment. Thank you, Eskimo Grow. Eskimo Grow says, I hang my plants out in the open in the living room just to keep an eye on it. Sometimes it takes 2 days. Sometimes it takes 2 weeks. I like it, man. I like it. I like it. Here we go. Galaxy Solution also says 60/60 can be too human for big fat buds. Yes, man. Yes, I love it. And look at this. I love this comment, Galaxy. You are definitely right, man. Listen, it is 4:15 for my military people. That means it's 16:15. That means 5 more minutes. We will. I mean, we've been smoking this whole episode, but we're definitely going to do a 420 bong rip. But we're going to smoke before that too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at this comment right here. Perfect. I love it. Thank you so much. This is perfect, man. Big love, big love. Absolutely. Every time we see it. Behold what you got says 60/60 equals mold here. Got to start to dry a bit quicker for slow. Yes, I love. Thank you so much. And so this is one of the trends in cannabis that we're trying to talk about. Yes, Weaves and the Juice says learn our environment and what works. Right. Yeah, yeah. I like it, man. Man. And we are smoking some we're like I said, we are literally smoking some Gorilla Glue right now. Gorilla Glue number 4. Okay, here it goes. This is a good comment right here. Okay, for those people that's just joined us, thank you so much, Sensi Ellen. Herbs now dries in 4 days and leaves no time for mold. I love it. Yes. We haven't tested this out. We've been hearing about this product, but this is something that we definitely want to test out. Okay. Thank you for bringing this up. I really do appreciate it. So for those people that don't know, herbs now is basically, I think it's almost like a dehy. I don't want to misspeak on it, so I don't know a lot about it, so I won't talk about it. But can you tell us a little bit about what herbs now is? A little bit, if you could put it in the chat for us, please. Sensei Ellen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 4 days. That's crazy. Yes. So that's just one of those things that we're gonna have to maybe try and test out. So thank you for bringing that up. But yes, 4 days, man. So one of those trends that we were just talking about, drying and curing. This is yes, absolutely. I've been hearing about it. Me personally, I have not tried it out, so I can't speak on it. But also, it also says takes 2 more weeks in the jars to cure. I get it. But also just keep in mind when it comes to drying and curing as well, um, man, thank you. I appreciate you guys being such man. Okay, okay, okay. Relabeled as a food dehydrator. Okay, I got you. So it has a place there. Okay, so we'll do some more research and be able to tell some people about it, man. But I definitely appreciate you bringing that up. Yeah, 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 yeah. I do understand that. Again, this is one of those things and those trends in cannabis that we're looking at. Things should be tested, especially when it comes to getting rid of chlorophyll and what happens to our plants as those plants break down, as that plant material breaks down. Okay, so uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So just keep in mind when we're talking about all of these fundamentals, the fundamentals of growing should be not only just our fundamentals should win every single time. Okay, we covered VPD, we covered lighting, We cover, man, we cover water, we cover environment, we cover genetics. Man, we've been moving, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love it, man. And I'm telling you right. Okay, it's 420. Let's go. Big love to everybody that's in the chat. Let's get it. It's 420. We don't need 420 to tell us when to smoke our cannabis, do we? So yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. Some great comments are coming through, and definitely cheers, man. Cheers to everybody out there. Yes, sir. Thank you, Ryan, for being in here. I definitely appreciate you being in here. But some of the trends that we see in cannabis, this is our subject for tonight. But this is what we're doing. We're smoking right now. We are medicated, having some fun, but definitely, there we go. I definitely knew, I definitely knew that my brothers was gonna come out and hang with me. And this is the moment of the show that I had to get to. And yes, we will definitely have my brothers coming here with me for our anchors and buds. We're gonna show our plants first, but I just wanted to medicate and just get through these get through with what we gotta cover. And it's gonna be perfect, man. Yeah, we definitely will. We definitely will. We are gonna get high together. We're gonna smoke. All right. So here we go. One of those things that we talk about as well when it comes to a trend in cannabis. Okay. Nutrients. Let's talk about nutrients. Soil, our media, how we're growing the plants. Hydro works better. Living soil works better. What other ways? Salts work better. Bottles work better. Yes, man. Nutrients. Oh my goodness. Trend in cannabis, we see use this nutrient to unlock this terpene or use this nutrient to unlock this taste or this alkaloid. Yes, under canopy lighting, this is one. Yes, man. Yes. Thank you so much for bringing that up, Solar Island. Absolutely, man. Okay. These are some of the things. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, man. Yeah. Okay. Nutrients. Right. Nutrients, man. Nutrients. So super important that we talk about nutrients. There's a new bottle for something that comes out every single year. Okay. Keep that in mind. For those growers that's out there, trending cannabis is that you have to have this new bottle. Yeah. I know it. I know it. I know it. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Yeah. Miracle Root products. Oh, here we go. Man, okay. Organic infused cocoa. Oh man, that's super cool. Thank you for bringing that up. Yes, man. Nutrients, when it comes to it, comes down to it. Listen, use what works in your environment to the best of your ability, man. Yeah, it's yes, man. Yes. Right. Yeah, man. It's just crazy right now what we see in our community, right? Yield boosters. That's one of the things that we see in our cannabis community. Not only just other cannabis, yeah. Right, yeah, man. I know it. I know it. Galaxy, thank you so much, man. When you start to understand a plant and know how a plant, the fundamentals of a plant, you will understand that yes, man, yes. Right, man. It needs to be continued to be tested. It needs to be some research done on it. Thank you for bringing that up when it comes to Oh, here we go. I was waiting on this comment. Bloom booster. Yes, yes, man. Yes. Thank you, Curly Greenleaf. This is one of the trends in cannabis that we talk about when it comes down to our nutrients, especially for those people that may grow different. Again, I don't care how you grow. I just want you to grow. I don't care what you grow. I just want you to grow. Okay. So, again, you guys will never hear on this channel, you guys will never hear me say, well, somebody should be growing this way, or you should be growing. Grow however you can, grow to the best of your ability, but just keep in mind, whatever you put in your body is up to you. Okay, that is up to you. So again, you guys will never hear me get on you guys about what you do or none of that stuff, man. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, here we go. This is a good one. No back guano is needed. Absolutely not. There's other substances that we can put in our living soil systems that do a little bit better than back guano, in my a personal opinion. Okay. In my area, to replace that back guano, we just used a little bit more Seacoast compost, right? To replace that back guano, we start using a little bit more craft blend. Okay. To replace that, we start using alpha meal. We start using a seed meal to replace that. Okay, so just keep in mind. Thank you so much, Galaxy, for that. Yeah, there we go. This is a good one too. Fish poop, fish. Okay, so we already see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I love it, man. Yeah, yeah. Okay, definitely some great comments coming through, man. Especially when we see our trends in cannabis, or don't do these trends. Yeah. Here we go. A whole bunch of 30 years ago, we are being so Peruvian, Jamaican, man. Yes, man. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Right, man. There's so many different ways, there's so many different things we can get. Right, 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 right. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you guys for bringing this up, man. Right. So not only that, but just all of these miracle root products to make roots in 24 hours, or something just astronomical way of making roots. Just keep in mind that those plants need roots, okay? And think about how important the roots are for the plant as well. So when it comes down to it, there's no shortcutting Mother Nature. I don't care what you guys are using. Okay, so just keep that in mind too. Man, okay, there we go. All right, so we covered that. Here we go. We talked about additives too as well. But just keep in mind that a plant just needs those essentials. Okay. When I say essentials, those micronutrients. Okay. Not only those micronutrients, a diversity of microbes that we put in the soil. Me personally, I am an organic grower. Okay. And so I want to have a diversity of microbes in my soil. How do I get that? I get that from worm castings. I get that from compost, and I also get that from basically having a diverse cover crop in my system. Okay. Yes, man. So that's how we do it in our organic system. And again, these are some of the trends that we see. What I do in my garden may not work for everybody. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yes, man. Yeah. All right. So this is another trend in cannabis. Okay. This is another great one. When we talked about genetics, Why is everybody trying to get a purple strain or a purple plant? Yes, this is a trend in cannabis that I've been seeing a lot of. Just keep in mind, purple does not equal potency at all. It does not help out potency. It's just a color, it's just an anthocyanin. The plant is basically stressed out and it's trying to protect itself. Right. There we go, Corey. That's why I wanted to tell you guys. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much, Corey, for bringing this up. Right. That's called anthocyanins. Okay. And so that plant is basically a little bit stressed out and is trying to protect itself. Okay. How does it try to protect itself? It tries to protect itself with color. Okay. It tries to protect itself with trichomes. Trichomes are a defense mechanism for our plants. For those people that don't know, some plants have more, some plants have less. Okay. But how you grow is how you grow. Yes, Galaxy Solution says, I hate purple. Me too, brother. Me too. Yes, man. Yes, 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 man. Yes. Perfect. Thank you so much for bringing that up. Yeah, man. Yes. But that is one of the things or one of the trends that's happening in cannabis that we see. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, perfect. Yeah. Yes, man. Yes. Listen, that's perfect. Thank you. Hmm. Right. Yes. Right. Man, it's so super cool. Right. Man, I'm gonna tell you guys with that being said, what I've been learning when it comes to this plant, none of that matters. For me, what matters is my terpenes, okay? The terpene levels in cannabis is what I'm looking for. Not only is that what I'm looking for, there's certain carophylline, humulene, what's the other? Limonene. It's certain parts that I'm looking for, certain terpenes that I'm looking to help with the disability that I have. Okay. It just is what it is. Okay. The terpenes is what I'm going for. That's why those legacy strains were 8%, 12%. But guess what? They were full of terpenes. They were full of alkaloids. That's where I think when it comes to it. But I'm just going to tell you guys the hype trends in cannabis. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, man. Okay. Somebody just said, "Oh man, I can't get that comment." Somebody just said that they prefer orange. Yes, man. I love orange. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right. Here we go. This is a good one too. I love Fico too as well. Absolutely. Right. Yes, man. Yes. Thank you so much, Galaxy. Yes, man. You guys have been great, man. And I hope you guys are still smoking because we still smoking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, man. So don't ever chase the purple strain. Let's stop doing that when it comes to each his own. But this is one of the things we talk about when it comes to this is a good one too. Guess what? The Paradise Pine turns out has absolutely no pine in it. Okay. So if I was somebody that was looking for that pinene, I'd have been kind of SOL, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd have just been because that's the terpene I was looking for. I was looking for pinene, okay, to help with a disability that I have. And it has absolutely none of that. But I do enjoy the high to it, man. Right, 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 right. There we go, man. Absolutely. Man, this has been a great show, man. I'm telling you guys, this has been a great show, man. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. We got to make sure you guys are. Actually, let's smoke a dude. We're gonna smoke a pre-roll, a really good pre-roll, by the way. Man. So again, when we talk about that, man, those terpenes matter. I know it, man. I've already rolled this one. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah. I know it, Corey. Yes, man. It's so bad, man. But we are waiting on our Paradise Pine to continue to finish drying. Okay, and so we'll talk about that one too as well, man. So again, grow what you enjoy. The meaning of this is to grow what you enjoy, people. Yes, man. Hmm. Yeah, 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 for sure, for sure, for sure. Yes, I am too, man. I can't wait to show you guys these plants so I can have you guys come up here so we can all smoke together, man. That's what I'm really looking forward to, man. But again, we want everybody to not only grow, don't grow what's trending, grow what you feel and what you think is gonna help you. Okay, please. Yes, thank you. Oh, here we go. I love this one. Cincy Ellen says, I just ordered some Romulan X1 Reg today. I can't wait. Yeah, let's go. Yes, man. Our words matter. They really do. Okay. Listen, when Corey says our words matter, absolutely, man. Yes, yes, words matter. So we talk about, yes, thank you. Trends in cannabis. Yes, perfect. Thank you so much. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. All right. So another thing that we think about when we talk about trends that's in cannabis, don't do these trends. This is a good one. Here we go. We always call them pre-rolls before they were sheet, man. We were preparing them for a concert part. Yes, right. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I like to have my stuff roll before my events. Keep in mind that I'm just starting to be able to go to a lot of events, right? Cannabis, thank God that cannabis allowed me to do that. I was always feeling like I was in protection mode every place that I went. Okay, not only did I have to protect myself, but I always felt like I had to protect my everybody that was there. Okay, and so cannabis allows me to kind of just chill and turn down the noise. And it also allows me to be able to relax. Okay. So thank you very much, Rotten Skateboards, for this right here. So we have been, so if you look at my page, we're all over the place. So we're trying to do as much as we possibly can. And so just keep in mind, I'm able to do that through you guys. You know what I'm saying? Yes, man. Yes, 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 man. Yeah. Right, man. So I wanted to make sure I had enough for sure. Okay, mamas. Okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, perfect, 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 perfect. All right, so here we go. Let's talk about this one. Here, this is a huge one. The more expensive the equipment, the better you're gonna grow. That is a cannabis myth. That is a trend in cannabis that we're trying to avoid. I don't want people to I don't want people to fall into that trap too. When it comes to fancy LEDs, when it comes to any kind of equipment that we need to grow, man. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I just want everybody to understand that. Also, here goes another one. Trends in cannabis we may or may not have to follow. All right. Let's talk about this one. Man, AI controllers. Of course, we have to talk about AI controllers because a lot of our growths have started to become automated. Okay. A lot of our growers have not only just started to become automated, but it's basically set up from a timer. So when we talk about this, oh my goodness, these trends in cannabis, we have to talk about AI. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yeah. There we go. Thank you so much, Cheddar, for being in here. Appreciate it. Now that Cheddar's in here, I know we're gonna smoke. So smoke them if you got them. Appreciate it. I hope everybody is going to have a great 4th of July tomorrow and going to celebrate. There we go. Here we go. Can't say AI without Guerrero. One of the trends in cannabis that we have to talk about on tonight's show is the trend of AI controllers. Okay. Now, keep in mind what we're using our AI controllers for. They control a multitude of things, right? These AI controllers are set up to control lights, they're set up to control humidity, our VPD, our DLI, I mean, all of our environmental parameters. These AI controllers are set up to control, right? But what happens when that stuff fails? People don't think about that. I think Build a Soul just did an episode the other day when they were trying, they had a plant in flower, some plants in flower, and the light didn't turn on or the light stayed on, right? And so the plant reveg had to get rid of his whole grow. Okay. So that's some of the stuff that we're talking about. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay, I get it. Thank you so much, Cheddar Bob, for that one. Yeah. And we're definitely about to hang out, man. I love it. Thank you. Yes, man. Yes. So this is important to talk about, of course, when you talk about AI controllers and what they're there for to do in our grow and how important they are. But just keep in mind that that AI controller can also be detrimental to your grow too as well. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Here we go. Okay, here we go. This is a good one. Thank you so much, Curly Greenleaf, for this comment. They are all brands have a cheaper option now, an outlet with 10 app control switches. I have the yes, perfect. Yes, right, absolutely. Thank you for literally bringing that up, man. Thank you so much for that comment. Yeah, man. They run all different prices. For those veterans that's in here, just make sure you do your research when it comes to these AI controllers. Yes, man. Yes. Okay, so this is a great comment too as well. Oh, what you got says AI so smart and figured out how to regulate heat. Just turn the lights off and not the back. Yeah, I get it. Thank you, oh, what you got. Yeah, man. Great to see you in here, Guerrero Groves. Yes, man. Yeah. Thank you. So that's one of the trends that we see in cannabis. Don't follow these trends that we want to try to help some people out with, okay? And these are just in my opinion. But again, I have a whole room of nothing but great growers to decide from. And so that's why making this show is so easy. And that's why it's so easy to have this conversation. So again, thank you guys to the chat, man. Thank you for keeping this show moving along. But again, we're gonna smoke and we're gonna show some plants and we're gonna hang out with the community. So one thing that I always tell people as well too, a skilled grower with basic equipment will always do a little bit better than a lot of those um, you know, a lot of those people that go out and spend these thousands of dollars on these setups, these commercial setups. Those commercial setups are designed to be in those setups, a commercial setup, and not your home environment. Okay. Listen, I'm telling you right now, where we're coming from right now, I think I'm growing some good medicine, and right now I think I'm in a good spot. But I'm still learning the plant too as well. Okay. And so I just want to just make sure people understand that. Keep it simple, stupid. Thank you. Yes, man. Cheddar Bob is a great grower here. Change the way that I do growing or change the way that I grew. He told me just to leave the plant alone. And since we did that, we've been finding some success with it, man. Right, man. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, thank you so much. I was waiting for Cheddar to come in here. Cheddar Bob says there's a lot of names being so. Yes, it is. Thank you, brother. Yes. That is one of the things of we say when we say this show. That's why we want to have the title that we have today, man. Right. Yeah. So thank you so much, man. And this is something as well that we want to talk about. Uh, Come on. I mean, some things that you have to, you just have to. AI is not going to be in your environment. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, there's a personal relationship that we should have as a grower that we should have with our medicine. And AI is just not going to have it for us. Okay, it can help us out and use as a supplement. But I'm telling you guys right now, it's just one of those things that one of those trends that we have to pay attention to. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I like it. I like it. Thank you for bringing that up, man. So, man, now that we covered that, what we're gonna do, man, is we're going to man, we are highly medicated. We're gonna open our show up to the other growers that's in the community and to those other veterans too as well. Okay. So listen, what we're gonna do, uh, I'm actually about to ban. What we're about to do is Chris Guerrero, please do not talk about that one. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love it. I love it. Man, you guys are a bit. Yeah, man. I love it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cool. All right. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna tell you guys what we have going on, and then we're gonna smoke. Okay. Of course, man. Yes. Then we're gonna smoke some more. But everybody that comes up here on the planet panel, please make sure you're being respectful to the other growers too as well. If you have questions, please make sure you ask those questions. Um, Also in the chat, if you could just please continue to do what you're doing. And yes, man, yes, we are going to release the hounds. We're going to show our plants too as well. If you guys have any questions about these plants, you guys have seen these plants before. There we go. All right. So what we're looking at right in this tent is a Mars Hydro 4x4 tent. It is a FC 4800 light. It also is we also have our earth boxes in a tent, okay? What we're growing is Chad Westport genetics. We have Miss Cool Ice, and we also have what's the other one? See, God told about it. Um, Mean Muffins. Okay, so if you guys have any questions, just please let me know. I think they're kind of dialed in, so I'm just maintaining my just maintaining my temperature, maintaining some stuff in here. So they're looking pretty good. So uh I try to be as minimalistic as I possibly can and leave the plants alone. They're starting to turn right now. These right here are the Miss Cool Ices. Right now, we're on probably day 54, 50, 50, 52, 54, somewhere around that. They're starting to stack up. They're definitely starting to stack up. Man, did I put the link? Let me put the link in the chat and the link. Hold on for a second. God told my. Hold up. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry about that. There we go. There we go. Okay, now that I got that up, damn, I know you guys probably can't see. Hold on for a second. So let's see who in the chat. But again, we'll go ahead and continue to show our plants really quick. Um, these that's in the front, these two plants, these are two plants in an earth box. I do have a cover on top of the earth box. Big love to Cheddar Bob. He was the one that recommended it. And so what we did was do a whole bunch of research on the earth box and figured out that it might be a good way for us to grow. Is an earth box for everybody? No, it is not. But for me, it was an easier way to grow and be able to grow the medicine that I need. This is the second grow in this Mars Hydro 4x4 tent as well. And so this is the second run for this Earth Box too. What we're going to be doing is kind of shutting down over the next couple weeks when these plants come out. And then setting up our other grow, which will be AC Infinity 5x5. But again, these are here are the Miss Cool Ices. They look and smell amazing. There's a lot of limonene. There's also a eucalyptol smell that a terpene that I'm getting from it. And so it's just stacking up and it's really enjoying the earth boxes. And then these two over here are the muffins, Mean Muffins. They're looking pretty good. They have been just starting to get caked up. A lot of trichomes on them. Definitely liking the environment. I do have a par meter in this tent to try to dial in my PPFD, and so they're just loving it right now. But we've been fighting some temperature for a little bit, but learning to control my lung room has been amazing. And so this is are the results and the colors that you guys will see from these plants. Oh shit. Let's put shit. Right. But yeah, they're looking pretty good right now. We're looking forward to getting to a point to where we can be able to harvest these plants. But also we know that we still have a long ways to go when it comes to them, man. So they're looking pretty good. But again, for me, I'm an outdoor grower. I personally love growing outdoors, and so being able to grow indoors is cool. But if I kind of like something, I'd rather have it outdoors first to be able to see what it's like outdoors. That's just the way I am. All right. So yeah, but they're stacked up. They're looking pretty good. Earth boxes do rock. It is one of those things, one of those systems. Big love to Cheddar Bob that told me about it. Our Earth box is ready to go again, but we'll be cleaning this out and going from there, man. Again. And again, this is a Mars Hydro 4x4 tent. I have 4 Earth boxes in here. These are purchased from Build a Soil as well. And there's Build a Soil 3.0 soil that's in there. That's amended. Okay. That soil is amended with craft blend. And I do run 2 plants per box too as well. So, but yeah, they've been stacking up. They look pretty good. Hopefully they'll just continue to stack up really quick, man. But we're also gonna go outside too. We're also gonna go outside for sure, for sure, for sure. So hold on for a second. Let's do this really quick. Right. Man, that like I said, I've been trying to keep a lot of stuff really simple. And a lot of stuff I've been doing has been with like earthworm casts and like but going to those companies, those small companies has been great for me. I try to support those smaller companies, um, I mentioned earlier Country Roots. Okay. Country Roots was one of those people that definitely everything that I ordered, I researched, I ordered that came to me. Okay. So that was something that I definitely wanted to just put out there. So just yeah, yeah. And also just keep in mind as well, I pay for all of my genetics, okay? Literally a lot of I think the skunk steps were a free pack that I had gotten from buying those seeds, the Miss Cool Ices. So we are no different. We're not sponsored by anybody. I can tell you right now, we have to purchase all of our seeds. We love purchasing our seeds from the community. If we can support the community, we would love to support the community. Okay. And so me personally, I just wanted to run some gear from Chad Westport just to see how it was because everything that I see is always really terpy. And so we've also ran the no joke as well. Okay. Yes, yes. And see, this is another reason why too as well. Right. Absolutely. Yes, 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 man. Yeah, yeah. Right. Yes, a little bit of a slow veg. Definitely. Thank you for bringing that up, Corey. All of them seem like they're a little slow veg. Every single one of those genetics. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Yes, Corey. Every single one of them seems like they were a little bit slow veg. And absolutely. I can agree with that, especially in my environment too, as well. Oh, which guys did I saw a 7 out of 10. Oh my goodness, man. Holy shit. That's crazy. Man, yeah. We're actually gonna go outside and show the garden too as well outside too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, I'm telling you, it's been a great show, man. Yes. No whole bunch. Right. And so, yes, man, that's one of those things. And listen, I'm also going to test CO2, another trend that I've been looking at and that I've been trying to do some research and just finding out what I know now about plants and how they perform and what they do. We are going to test the CO2 even with us being in a living soil system. Right, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So that's the type of stuff that we're gonna test too, man. Yeah, yes, man. There's certain things that I refuse just yes, I know it. Yes, absolutely. Right, absolutely. Perfect. Yes, man. To each his own. I'm just telling you right now. For me, I would have liked to do a smoke and grow report on the no joke, but for me, it was just one of those things. It's just one of those type of medicines that you want to pass. You want to be in a environment with some music and you want to pass around, man. That's what the no joke was for me. I'm not sure how it was for everybody else, but that plant was also a heavy on the trichomes. It was really terpy for me. It was like a watermelon punch. Okay, in these right. Yeah, right. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I just figured that out too, man. Yeah, I just figured that out too. Crazy. Hella. Also, what's gonna be happening soon? I'm going to be coming to you guys to the community to figure out how we're going to what results do you guys think we're gonna get with this full spectrum light? Okay. I wanted to let you guys know that we had to go out and purchase a light. We had to spend some money and purchase a light. I really didn't want to, but at this stage in my grow, I need to be growing a little bit differently. Okay. And so, right, man. Yes. Yes. And so, what we're going to be testing is a full spectrum light. Not only are we testing a full spectrum light, we're also going to be testing his soil as well. Okay. And so when I say testing the soil, the Westport blend soil from Kiss Organics, we're going to test that soil out along with testing out Build a Soil 3.0 soil as well. Uh, hold on for a second. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Thank you so much. I just switched to full spectrum dimmable grow light. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for that one. Thank you for bringing that up too, man. For sure, man. But we're also going to go outside too. We're also going to go outside and see our outdoor stuff too as well. For sure. We're also going to go outside and take a look at our outdoor growth. Keep in mind for our outdoor grow, we are still setting up our greenhouse out there as well. What you guys will see is two PAMs. We had to do some work out there today because we went out there today and we were trying to take some pictures of some plants and document our grow. But those plants had some caterpillar damage. Okay. And so Yeah, and so they had a lot of caterpillar damage, and so we had to apply some BT. For those people that don't know what BT is one of those things that we use as a preventive measure to stop those caterpillars in their tracks. Okay, and so yeah, man, and so right, and so we had to do an application and clean up a little bit of our plants in our greenhouse today. Okay, and so those will be the plants that we take a look at today. Also, we pulled another plant. We harvested another plant, the Amalfi from Huckleberry Hill. We pulled that plant too as well. It was just one of those situations to where I need to build that soil back up in that grassroots living soil bed. So I need to start that process for building the soil up. So that's why we kind of yes, that's why we kind of pulled that plant. We also have our paradise pine that's hanging up. The paradise pine was the plant that we were smoking a little bit earlier. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. James Edge. Okay, that's what's up. Cool. Cool. Thank you, man. Well, let's go. I'm ready to smoke, man. Who's ready to come over and smoke with me really quick, man? Listen, if you want to show your garden, you can show your garden. You don't have to, okay? But if I look back at you in the back, I do need to see your face. You don't have to show your garden at all. That's cool. Um, but yeah, this is just one of those shows or just one of those times in the garden that, okay, cool. Thank you, Cincy Ellen. That's cool, man. Everybody does it different, just like growing different. That's cool. Okay. I like it. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Galaxy Solutions. Yeah. So we had to do that a little bit this morning, but the plants out there are doing a little bit they're doing okay. All right. Like I said, I need to revamp that whole soil out there. Whenever we're not growing in that soil outdoors, there's a vegetable crop in there. Okay. I normally grow a lot of brassicas, collard greens, cabbages, broccoli, we've grown beets out there. We've grown daikon radish. We've also grown what else? Basil, chocolate basil, a number of things in those beds. Okay, and I think right now I'm probably on like I don't know, probably 16th, 17th run on that soil out there. And so again, those are grassroots living soil pots. But we're looking to redo that soil too as well coming up, man. So if you guys have any questions about my outdoor, please let me know. But I'll show you guys what we have going on outdoor too as well, man. But hopefully you guys are enjoying your 4th of July. I really do appreciate the veterans that's joining us right now. We got 22 people in here. Let's make sure we get to 22 likes, please. Not looking for a follow. I just want to make sure. Hold up a second. Man, there you go. So you guys have probably seen these before. This is my honeysuckle bush. It's one of those plants that I enjoy looking at. This is one of my peace plants. It gives me a little bit of peace in the gardens. For those veterans that's watching, I try to have just as much peace, not only in my house, but peace in my garden too as well, man. Just please believe it that the plants understand that. And there's a vibe that these plants give off, man. And so this is just a little piece of my garden or I didn't plant these, but I'm so happy that they were here, man. Yeah, so super glad that you guys get a chance to see it. We've shown these also on the Guerrero Grow Show as well. Also on the Growing Old Show as well too, man. So again, we try to show our garden as much as we possibly can to show other people that they can do it. It just takes a little bit of time and effort, man, for sure. Let me see. I'm not able to see the comments really quick. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then so now we'll take a look at our plants in our greenhouse. Keep in mind that this is not going to be a sealed greenhouse or anything like that. But we're in the process of kind of putting our doors on and stuff like that. We just now got it installed. Me and my son did it a couple weeks ago, but we're still trying to we're still trying to finish it up. All right. Again, for me, I am in some pain and stuff like that, and so what I do is try to take my time during projects. Okay. At all, just please let me know. But these right here are my project plants, Pam. These plants I grew indoors for my first indoor grow. I love what they turned out to be. And so I wanted to run those plants again outdoors. And so this is what they look like. We cleaned them up today. We cut some stuff off of them. And so they're just looking really good, man. This is also a grassroots living soil pot too as well. There is a little bit of barley straw in here that I was using as a mulch layer, but these Pams are just loving the environment and stuff. I love what they're looking like right now. So we'll see how they continue to progress, man. But they're looking really good. I'm absolutely loving them. So that's Pam's. And so these right here are the skunk steps that I was telling you guys about a little bit earlier. These were the plants that we had some pest pressure on. We sprayed some BT. If you guys can take a look right there, those caterpillars are still right where they've been at all day, man, since I sprayed them. And so, yes, man. Yeah. And then we also have some insect pressure right there. We got some eggs. I'm not sure what those eggs are, but we'll take a look at them. But these are our skunk steps, and this is our other one. Just a big girl. She's loving it too as well. And getting big too. Or gotten big. So she's good to go, man. So when these plants come out here, we'll be changing a bunch of stuff, what we're doing in the grow too, in this grow. Oh snap. And then also this was our tea brewer that we were talking about early. This is one of those things that I use to brew my compost teas. We're getting ready to brew a flower tea to get ready for those plants that's in flower in the greenhouse. Okay, so that's why we got this compost tea. You can get this compost tea from Country Roots. Okay, so Country Roots, you can get those from Country Roots for sure. And James Edge, I do appreciate that, man. Do appreciate the follow, man. Again, we're not asking for follows. We appreciate it, but listen, if you could just give us a like, we definitely appreciate that too, man. But thank you. For sure. Hold on for a second. Let me zip up this tent. Let me get rid of that. Okay, cool. Man, so let's open it up. If you guys want to come up and either show your grow or you want to smoke, if you can smoke with me, I would love it. I think we've had a great show. It's been a great man, and it's even going to continue to get better, man, with you guys in here. So I definitely appreciate it, man. for sure. Definitely been a great show, man. And everybody that's been in the chat too. Yeah, 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 yeah. But I appreciate all your comments and questions and stuff like that. If you ever have any questions, just please let me know. If I can answer them, I'll answer them. But if I can, I'll let you know. Absolutely. So what's everybody's plans for 4th of July? What are you guys doing for 4th of July? I want to ask that too as well, man. Oh my goodness. I'm literally tore up. Hopefully everybody's doing something good for 4th of July. Yeah, let's go, Eskimo. Let's get it. Let's go. Man, yes. Cheddar, thank you so much, man. I love it. I love this comment, man. Is that's the strains that we want to grow. That's the strains that we want to concentrate on. And if we ever get to the point to where we feel like breeding, that's the stuff that we want to concentrate on. Thank you for that, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you. Legacy is relevant, man. So again, shout out to all those legacy growers that. And big love to our veteran community too as well for joining us too today, man. Definitely appreciate y'all being here. But hopefully you guys are smoking. It's time to smoke. We got I think 60, we got about 4 minutes until 4:20, like Eskimo said, for real. 5 minutes to 4:20. Let's go. Right, James Edge, I love it. So many seeds, so little time. Okay, this is a good question from Cheddar Bob. All right, so Cheddar Bob just asked a great question. Thank you for asking. Let me see. As a veteran, how do you feel about people flying the flag upside down on Independence Day? I've had some like it and others threaten to kill me over it. Man, this is a great question. Thank you so much for asking this question. So, questions like this, I don't have a problem answering. But before I answer this question, I have to put out a disclaimer. Okay. My disclaimer is this how I feel about it. My feelings towards the country are totally different. Okay. My feelings towards politics are totally different because I serve the country, right? Also, when it comes to it, it took me 21 years to figure out what I was serving, but it took me also 21 years to know who I was serving. Okay. So when we talk about stuff like this, I fought for those people to be able to have that right. But also, I also feel that there's a level of respect that we should be shown for those people that have gone before us, because that's not why they passed away, and that's not why they died. Okay, and so I understand. Me personally, I'm one of those people that have exercised my right as well as a veteran. And so my political beliefs are my political beliefs, but one thing I will not falter from is the ethical treatment of people, the uh, the correct way to treat people, and not only that, and just there's a way that I think we're here to be to help each other out. And so, with that being said, that should let you know, yes, I love my country, but I hate my government. Thank you so much for that, Corey. I definitely appreciate that. Thank you. So that's definitely a great question to ask. Really. All right. Hopefully, I answered your question. So, Cheddar, if I answered your question, please let me know if I answered your question. Solar Island just also says I was going to be driving to Valley Forge in Gettysburg, but with the heat and rain, yes, man, yes, that's a great drive too, man. Then, yeah, Right. Yes, I love it. Thank you so much for that too, man. Yes, man. Right, 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 right. Yeah. When you understand the machine and you understand why the machine is where it is, it just is what it is. And so, unfortunately, fortunately and unfortunately, I was also a part of that machine as well. And so I can tell you from personal experience what it's done and how it's affected me. But other than that, that's the only thing I can tell you guys. And so I'm always gonna be transparent when it comes to it. A lot of times I won't share feelings on certain subjects because me being a veteran, I fought for a lot of people's rights to be able to do that. And also somebody fought for my right to be able to grow. And so I'm always going to shout out the legacy growers. I'm always going to shout out the legacy community. But just keep in mind, my feelings are a little bit different because I come from a different background too as well, man. So, uh, yes, man. Yeah. So, if that makes sense. Oh man, Polly Figs, thank you. This is a great question too as well. Polly Figs just asked, "What's a good smoke you're looking to grow?" Me personally, what I'm looking to grow is what I'm personally trying to do in my grow and in my medical situation right now is I'm trying to go back to those legacy strains, right? When I say those legacy strains, those AK-47, those I mean, yeah, those I'm trying to go back to those older strains that had the the real terpene level and where the good medicine was. I don't want to be on the hype train about anything. But me personally, I'll be excited to grow some Panama Red. That's what I'll be excited to grow. There's some stuff called some Colombian from North Star Genetics that I'm taking a look at, man. Also, I'm looking at running some maybe some a different type OG, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. But I want to concentrate on those older strains, and so yeah. But I'm also taking suggestions too as well. This is a good one. If you like something that hits heavy, look at Grim Brew. Brothers Grimm has a bad rep, but the strain is yeah, man, yeah. Right. Yes, Cheddar. I had to learn about this too as well. Unfortunately, when it came down to it, unfortunately, I had to learn this too as well. Right, man. And so, oh man, that's a good one. Uncle Lad says original GDP. Yes, I am trying. Yes, man. Shout out. Listen, man. This strain is on my hit list. GDP is actually on my hit list. Not because of the name, but what it can do medicinally. I heard it's really good for some stuff that I'm dealing with, and the disabilities and ailments that I have. So we're definitely looking at some GDP. Thank you very much for bringing that up too, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's a lot of stuff, and like I said, this show was called the title was what it was for a reason, because there is some things in cannabis that that they're just one of those trends, one of those fads, and so yeah, unfortunately there is, man. Unfortunately, there's some. Okay, there we go. Yes, man. Pre 98 Bubba. Thank you, Polyfix. Yes, man. Yes, those are some of the things that I'm talking about. Right, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are some of the strains. Those older strains. I love Gorilla Glue. For those people that don't know, shout out to Mr. Toad. His genetics is on Daga. Okay. As well as other breeders on Daga. Okay. So just keep in mind, man. You know, right, man. Yes, thank you so much, Lottie Dot, for that comment. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, and listen, I can tell you we don't know all the strains, but the strains that we know and the strains that we want to look at medicinally, those are the strains that we're doing research on. And so I definitely wanna be able to hit the community up and ask the community what do they recommend to as well, man. Right. Yes, yes, yes. I know. We're also going to get into the sativa thing as a trend too as well, and the indica thing too as well. We'll get into that too as well on this channel. That is going to be for another man because there's going to be a lot of research involved, and so I want to be ready to talk about that too as well. So thank you very much, Cheddar, for bringing that up too, man. Okay, okay, real nice. Right, right, right. Thank you, Uncle Lat. Yeah, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's what we're looking at, man. That's what we're looking to do. Yes, hold up. We gotta okay, let me go. Let's get it. Right, yeah.
Mic check.
Okay, I can hear you.
Mic check.
Okay, definitely hear you. You hear me? Oh man, I think he's got some bad. There you go. I see you now. Oh man, definitely got some bad service, man. Hold up for a second. Man, hopefully Rotten will be able to come in here in a little bit and get what he got to get right, man. I love it. I love it. Yes, man. We're definitely going to get into the naming classifications, uh, binomial. We're going to get into it too as well, man. So that's the kind of stuff that we're gonna have on the show, man. So I definitely appreciate you guys being on here. Hopefully we can get right. Oh, let's pull him up on here then. Let's do this. Let's add to him. There you go, Ryan. Perfect. Now I got you. Oh,
Mic
perfect.
check.
There we go. Cool. I got you, Ryan. Can you hear me?
Yes, Roger.
Okay. Okay.
Or
Good.
no, you're
Thank you,
supposed to.
brother. How
You're
you
supposed to
doing?
another day in paradise. How about yourself?
Absolutely good, man. Good to see you, Ryan, man. Big love to Rotten Skateboards. I definitely appreciate you coming on here, man. Definitely
Yeah,
appreciate it.
yeah. Thanks for opening up the panel.
Of course, you guys already know we just had to get a little bit of things out and just smoke a little bit and get a little bit of learning out, man. And so yeah, it was great. Definitely a great time. Definitely a great show, Ryan.
I think one of the best points I tuned in late. I didn't tune in until a little after 7, but I thought one of the greatest myths that I heard was that expensive stuff will get you happy plants, and I
Yes, Ryan.
I have so much free stuff, reused, repurposed, and I mean, I love those
Right.
rooms best. Those are my favorite rooms when it's all something that's like, repurposed or free. It's like I get more of a buzz off that than if I were to just swipe the credit card with like a limit, like no limit, like.
Yes, yes, right. And I appreciate it, man. And so, right, and I'm glad that you mentioned that because that's why I just had to have this title for the show because I needed to have some other growers from the community that just because I tried to spread this message a long time ago, but I just wasn't ready. The plant didn't let me know I was ready. And so now I'm ready to spread that, you know what I'm saying? And so thank you for just mentioning that too, man. A lot. Thank you.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah, the more you can save without compromising the results is like, I don't know. That's, to me, that's the best goal.
Yes, I love it, man. I love it. Thank you for being here. Hold what you got, my brother. Hold what you got. Listen, I can tell you,
Pleasure's mine. Thank you. Thanks for
I
letting
can,
me up. The
yes, I
hounds
can
are
tell you
loose.
guys,
Woo!
yes, Listen, I can tell you guys from personal experience, these two people right here have been behind me for a long time. And I just want to say thank you publicly. I have a bunch of veterans that watch my show and some people from all over the world that watch my show. And these two gentlemen right here might have been the reason for saving my life. And so thank you guys for the bottom of my heart, man. And so we go continue to learn. And I intend to learn so much from you, Rotten. I want to continue to learn from you too, as well. Hold what you got and continue to just grow the best medicine that we possibly can, man. So thank you guys both publicly. So I've always wanted to tell you guys publicly on my channel. That's what I wanted to tell you. So thank you for being here tonight.
You're welcome.
Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, thank you.
Always, always, always. Yes, always.
Much
Good, man. Yeah, of course, man. Hopefully you guys have been spoken to
Come a
along with
long
us.
way
man.
since the oven knife dab days, baby daddy.
Yes, hold what you got. That's a story that I want to tell other veterans. I had
I'm
to
still
learn.
traumatized.
Right, me too. Yes, man. I had to learn that dabs was just not for me. It just at that time it just wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah.
It is hot as balls on the East Coast. Let me tell
Man, I know it. I know it. Oh goodness, man.
you, it is hot.
I was
Yeah.
swimming in the river earlier. I've never felt the river so warm, like early July. You know, it warmed right up. But it was nice. It was a relief. It was so nice.
Right, man. People don't believe in. I don't see how people don't believe in climate change, but I'm telling you right now, this is another reason why we don't produce the fruit and vegetables that we need to produce. It's just nature just doesn't know what to do. It just it doesn't. It's just crazy right now, bro. It is. It's really crazy. Yeah, man.
Jumping in the water is probably my favorite way to connect with nature. I just like being underwater for a couple seconds. It's like being in another planet. Or like I don't know, just like you get lost in nature herself. Like I really, really fucking love it.
Yes, man. Yeah.
I think that's what I like about surfing.
Okay.
There's nothing like getting barreled. I mean, doing nice turns is great, but getting barreled, one that you think is going to smash you or you don't know and you make it out, those are the best ones.
Fucking right.
Listen, my son thinks those are the best ones too, Howard's got.
The ones that look like they're going to close out and you just pull in anyway and wait to get pounded and you pop out, those are the ones.
Yes, my son is a surfer, man. Yeah, so I have to watch him and learn how he does it, man. So yeah, man, yeah. But surfing's hard. That's a hard activity to do, man. Yeah.
It's
I
awesome.
love the water too. Yeah, I love the water too, man. I'm a water baby for sure, for sure. And look at
Rotten,
Guerrero trolling.
What you said about getting in it in the water
Oh,
like
what
that.
Aiton is confused
What's
admiration. Guerrero.
Right, big love to Guerrero Groves, man. It's in the chat right now, man. Yes, man. Nothing like jumping in the river or a pond somewhere, man. I can tell you right now.
Yeah, Guerrero's a swimmer.
For sure, he is.
I'd like to race Chris in a swimming match, man. I'd like to race him. We need to set up a meet where I race Chris in a damn Olympic pool.
Man,
I am. Yeah, I want to see Chris do the butterfly from 50 yards.
Man, let's get it. Yeah, yes. Of course, lingo is important. Yes, man. Those are the things that we're going to discuss on here, man. Lingo is very important. Yeah. Man. Absolutely, man.
Semantics. Cheddar brought up a good joke earlier. He said, I'm anti-semantical. I'm an anti-semantic.
Fucking good.
You write somebody in, or you're having a conversation and you mispronounce a word, but it's easy to understand what they were trying to say, and instead of like following the conversation, you correct it's like correcting spelling instead of reading the essay. You fucking ruin the whole point of the conversation, disrupt the whole but it was funny.
It's worthless. Yeah, it's just worthless at that point.
Cheddar's funny. Sound anti-Semitical.
It's like if there's grammar police, that's like the grammar Gestapo. You know, it's like there's levels.
Yeah.
Right, levels to it. I got you. Hell yeah, levels, man. Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure.
Speaking of waves, though, you really got a good wave going, BDG. This is like your show 9, I think this is, or show 8 today is?
No, well, shit, man. No, this is like, I was on the Guerrero Growth Show a little bit earlier, and then I was on, I think so with people like in the community, you mean, right?
For Anchors and Buds.
Oh yeah, no,
Your show, baby daddy.
I'm like, we don't like. Oh, I'm sorry. See, I'm high, bro. I'm really high. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
No, I think this is like the 14th or 15th episode. Yeah, it's like.
Oh, right on. Yeah, when I was talking about waves, you're doing it, man. I don't think you missed a week yet.
Right.
It's cool. It's awesome.
Right. Yeah. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Man. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm
difficult. You got the discipline. It's cool.
Guerrero, there ain't no chance in hell you'd beat me swimming, even with the beard dragon. Beard dragon ain't a chance in hell.
Dude, I think that might have been on Chris. I bet he's got the breathing patterns down. He's just
man. Oh my goodness, man.
That's not money well spent.
I know.
That ain't money well spent, Bubba.
Man, good gracious, man. You already know who I'm betting with,
he's
man.
also got the California sun working for him, but.
Oh God, you made me get high from laughing and coughing at the same time.
I'm trying at the same time. Yes, it will, man. It will get you high like that. Right, man. Cheddar Bob just says no goggles, no snorkel, no flippers, Guerrero. There you go. That might be some good eyes.
If we're wearing flippers, I'm definitely smoking them.
Are we talking fresh water, or salt water?
It don't matter. I'll fucking race him. Don't matter what stroke, freestyle, breaststroke, backstroke, butterfly. We can paddle on surfboards. I can even give you a proportionate amount of foam on your surfboard to your body mass, and I'll
goodness, man.
keep the same proportions, and I will fucking paddle circles around you with my beard dragon in the water.
Man, I love it.
My beard dragon in the water.
Smart money's betting on Holla.
The smart bet would be, if I was a betting man, I would definitely say I was gonna bet with Holla. Yeah, it just is what it is, man.
Let's race paddling surfboards, Chris.
Man, good gracious, man. Lord, man.
Let's see who can do a kickflip and land it.
I was thinking that Chris was gonna come up here and chill with us and smoke some, man, but he's probably a little bit busy.
Like live internet racing, baby daddy. You could host the show. We could all go to pools and set up our cameras, and you could do the timers and everything. We could do like a live internet swim meet. That would be so fucking fun. Get all at the bet on who's gonna win, and
you know what, Ho, what you got? In honestly speaking, I've seen some people do PFAs, which PFAs for us is physical fitness assessment. That's where we have to run like 1.5 miles, push-ups, sit-ups. Well, people were doing that shit on video and like sending it in to try to get scores for it. And I was like, what the like, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can't lie about how many pull-ups I can do. Shit.
Bro.
What the fuck?
People are doing it home when you got
you have to trust his opinion.
I'm trying to I've seen people do it so bad, and that's how they would get caught up. Like somebody would say, like, ain't no way in hell they did 16 pull-ups, or no way in hell they did 100. And then look at, you know what I'm saying? It was different, man. So that's how it used to be in the Navy, for real. Seriously.
16 pull-ups ain't easy. I can't do 16 right now. I'm working back up.
Man.
Good chunk of them.
All right, pull-ups is tough, man.
Dude, Daddy, I couldn't do one pull-up a year ago, though. I couldn't do one.
Okay, that's what's up. Absolutely. you definitely got to work yourself up to it, bro. You just ain't go start off like fucking Hulk Hogan, you know what I'm
It's
saying?
humiliating getting back on the bike too after you ain't been doing something. It's fucking humiliating.
Yeah, okay, I get you. Yes,
You
it
know what I'm
is,
saying?
Hulk.
Like, it
That's
is
perfect.
humiliating.
I love that, man. I love that you said that because it is. It really is, man. Yeah.
I feel like when you have a strong pride and emotional attachment to the activity to be able to perform, I know that's me crazy. I try to get over it quick, but that initial rush is always there. You just get frustrated if you still hold pride to it, you know?
Right. Yeah. I love
100%.
that, man. Golly, I
100%.
love that shit, right? Man, that's 100%, man. Man. Yeah, man. I go
Marcus
back to where
Marcus Green Thumb got me back like a year and a half, 2 years ago, got me back, egging me on to do push-ups and stuff like that.
Let's go.
I couldn't even do 10 push-ups.
I love it, Hole. What you got?
Push-ups. I gotten that withered away and that out of shape. Now I can bust out sets of 50 push-ups, no problem. Even right now, even while my surgery healing, no problem.
Oh, really? Man,
yeah, I
that's
put on
great.
50, and I put on 50 pounds since 2 years ago. I put on since 3 years ago. I put on 55 pounds.
Oh my!
It's all muscle weight. That's muscle weight.
That's great. I know it. It is, Hole. What you got? That is. Hell yeah. Let's go.
It's good.
Yeah, let's go, baby. I'm glad. I'm happy for you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still, yeah. Like Rodden said, it sucks at first. Your pride, ego gets in the way of doing something.
Yes.
I remember having the damn pull-up bar up there, and I kept making excuses. I can't do them. I can't do them. So I got a 5-gallon bucket, and I stood my feet on the bucket and start using my legs to do them, and then just get to where I could do one. And now I'm getting close to. I could probably do about 10 right now. I had. But which ain't shit. That's pathetic. That's really
good. Oh, what you got? A lot of people can't do that, bro. A lot of people can't do that. Oh, what you got? Yeah,
they can if they try. They can.
Yeah, I know it, man. I know it. Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you, man. Like it's a mindset. I was able to help my mindset by growing cannabis. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man. But I was gonna tell you, when you say just when you talk about ego and humble, the plants, Mr. Toad's genetics humbled me. You know what I'm saying? They really did. They humbled me. They broke me down and humbled me. Yeah, they really did, man. For real.
Yeah, it's nice being able to grow medicine. The last several years of growing have been interesting, to say the least.
Okay.
I keep getting surprised by shit that's not planned. Like a lot of the stuff I planned. This is what I'm gonna do, and this is what I'm gonna control, and this is how it's gonna go. It goes to hell in a handbasket, and then there'll be like a patch over here where they were like, say, a handful of plants that were on the like. I'm gonna call them, but I'm just gonna throw them over here in the outside dirt and see what happens before I kill them. And then all of a sudden they find their ground, they find the sun, and then they're like the best thing going, or a volunteer's the best thing going, or something. It's hardly ever something I think I have control of. It's like the more I let go of control, the more the
better.
Yeah,
I know it. It's amazing, ain't it?
Well, I was reading this thing that like we're disciplined. I've had this discussion with a couple people already. Where discipline is an emotion. Like, well, at first I was like, that's not right. But actually, like, discipline is actually an emotion. Like, some people, like, they like that emotion of feeling calm and staying disciplined. Some people are able to do that, or like like anger and stuff like that also. And I think resolve. I'm working on my resolve, not my discipline. As now, I'm trying to work on my resolve.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, it makes
discipline is the room, resolve is the key.
Perfect. I like that.
What do you think of that quote, Lobster? If discipline is the room, resolve is the key.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, it's not easy. It's fucking step by step on an upward fucking incline.
Right, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. I find a lot of big backward steps too for myself. I don't know about you, baby daddy.
Yeah, man. I had to take some steps back to go forward, you know what I'm saying? I had to go through some stuff to get to the point that I'm at now, but I'm glad that I went through that stuff and I wouldn't change it because it's made me what I am right now and who I am right now, and so
well said.
yeah.
That's perfectly said. The fact that you say I wouldn't change it, like that's something that that's powerful because that you learning from it and moving forward. There's resolve right there. That's what resolve is.
Right. Yeah, man. I had to learn it. I had to learn it quick, man, because like I said, my gardens have humbled me. People like Mr. Toad have humbled me. People like Eric Godinos, and they've humbled me, you know what I'm saying? And so so now that's why I can to give back to those people. I'm gonna shout those people out. I'm always gonna say, hey, look, man, this is where you can find this gear at. I'm always gonna shout out Daga. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna shout that out. But stuff that works for us in our garden, those are the people that we're gonna support going forward, for sure.
Good point.
Yeah, for sure.
Garden definitely helps me try to stay present. If I get caught too much in the past or the future, I'm screwed.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I like that. I do enjoy that, man.
It's ridiculously, annoyingly simple and very difficult for me. I don't know. It's so difficult, but it really is the key. Practicing gratitude and being grateful and being present. It's kind of a hack for a lot of issues that I have. It might not work for some others that don't have the issues, but
right. I understand, man. Yeah, I mean, I had to go to a lot of countries on 8 deployments to see how other people lived in other countries and see how see the food that they ate, to experience their culture, to understand gratitude, man. And so that's why it was a lot for me. That's why I tell people after 21 years, I know what I was protecting, and 21 years to know who I was protecting. And so that's why I show like this when I, saved my life. And, I'm able to tell other veterans my story right now, man. And so even with you guys, even with you two guys right here, man, I'm able to tell the story of how I met Hold What You Got and how I met fucking riding skateboards and man, I'm able to do that shit right now, man. So we're sure.
Yeah, of all the chuckleheads I've met online, I spent a lot of time bitching about it and realized that's not too wise of me either. You two are two of the two I'm grateful for meeting. Worth all the noise.
Man, cool. Thank you so much. Hold What You Got. That means a lot coming from you, bro. That means a lot to me coming from you, man. I can just tell you, man. Thank you so much for that, man. Yeah. That means a lot, man. That's why I can do this show. But I had to get educated first, about some things. And so I'm still learning, and I think that's what gardening is about. It's continuing to learn, but also applying that to life as well, too, man, because it is, man. It is.
You mentioned your service again, and thank you. And about to the show title, 4th of July. Like, I think Americans are so privileged that we don't realize that it is the greatest country in the world. No question about it. So much, there's so much available if you really put your mind to it. There's a lot of noise, but
it is.
I don't know of another place that would be better to live.
Man.
I could. I'm grateful for that.
Right, man. Yeah. I think, man. Yeah. As somebody that's seen all her great glory and her beauty, man. So I was one of those people that joined the service for God and country. That's what I did at that time. I joined for God and country. Did I think I was gonna be a combat wounded veteran? Absolutely not. Did I think that shit was going? No, hell no. And so a lot of people join for different reasons now. You know what I'm saying? But
do you have trauma? Do you have trauma? If I can ask you this, Well, I'm a good.
Right.
Like,
of course.
Does some cannabis make curb the effects of trauma, and some make it worse for you, or do you find that
yes. I did.
Like, have you ever found yourself with like certain like physiological symptoms that are trauma or memory or experience based? That, like, maybe I'll use like an example, like ears ringing or something, or like feel like you want to shut down, like that kind of stuff, where cannabis is helpful, or does it make you ruminate more on it, or do certain cultivars work differently? See, I know where I stand on those questions, but I'm curious if you have noticed any kind of
right. Thank you for asking that question, Ho. What you got? I think that's a perfect question to ask,
especially for vets,
that's a perfect question
through trauma and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. I tell people the strain that changed it all for me was Mr. Toad's Mr. Toad's one hitter quitter. Okay. The medicine that I needed at that time, I needed a medicine that could shut me down. I was going through a lot of nerve pain. I also was going through a lot of depression, and I needed something to be able to sleep at night. And so he basically sent that to me. And so I grew, I think, 4 plants at one time. And so I had some in native soil that I just put out in native soil. I put some also in a greenhouse. And so the one that came out the best was the native soil. And it turned all kind of different purples and shit like that, which I didn't care. That was the same one that was skunk sprayed too, as well. And
that
so,
was so funny, man. That was great. Right. Those skunks were going everywhere, man. We were laughing so fucking hard, dude. I'll never forget that, man. That was so funny. That was so funny, dude.
Right.
That's how you got named Skunk Daddy. So
that's how I got named. See, that's what I'm saying. So yes, so these people will never be able to understand that story unless unless you guys tell that story, what you got. And so
I don't even tell it. Nobody will believe it. They think I'm high.
Right.
You wouldn't believe me. There was fucking 6 or 7 skunks running all around your skunk smelling plant out there. Tripping you out. Like, you're thinking you're high. Like, there's skunks everywhere.
Man, I'm telling you, man. But yeah, it was a crazy experience, but I learned some stuff. I learned about nature during that. I really learned that at a certain portion of the season, there's Chinese grubs in my soil. And so that's what they're going after. And so, and in that plot of soil was super fertile. It was super good to go. And so that's what they were. So that nature taught me a lesson. You know what I'm saying? It really did teach me something right there, man. So hell yeah. Yeah. But I never want to get sprayed by another skunk ever. You know what I'm saying? That's me or my dog. I never want my dogs to ever get sprayed by another skunk ever. Yeah. But sure, that is for sure, right. Yes, absolutely.
They were busting your stones for 9-10 months on that. People,
right? Yeah.
Everyone was relentless. I might have laughed, but I definitely didn't poke any more jabs. I tried to be empathetic the whole time, but it was hard not to laugh sometimes.
I know it. Yes, man. Yes. But see, those are the stories that I love to have. Like, I love to talk about those stories. I mean, but when it comes to Navy stories, like I was explaining to somebody earlier, like, I would rather meet a great breeder and somebody that's in the cannabis community and have a great conversation about plants than to meet any of these admirals or these captains or these generals or anybody that I've had to have a relationship with over 21 years. You know what I'm saying? I would love it. That's just me. I can learn so much from both of them, but that's just not what my thing was. I just had something to do within a certain amount of time, and then I just had to leave it alone. That's just what it was, and that's how I looked at the military. And so, that's how I look going forward to as well, man.
That's cool to have something fresh to aspire to. I always, when I'm talking to my close friends, I always say, like, be careful if you set super aspirational goals and you achieve them, like have another one on deck, you know, like, because it's like, you know, it's like the chase, I feel like, is what keeps us fit, keeps us in shape, is the chase. Sometimes actually accomplishing, actually, you know, getting the, you know, the animal down is like, I don't know, it's not the end, it's the chase that keeps us going, you know.
Right.
So,
Yes.
I think it's really cool because, like, I don't know, that's something that comes up a lot with me and my buddies. It's like, it's a dangerous thing sometimes to accomplish goals, especially very ambitious ones. Like, that's a whole huge career.
Yes, man.
So it's like, you know, when all of a sudden that's kind of like complete, it's like, it's really cool to find something to transition to, especially if you feel more of a sense of purpose, or if it just feels more right or more enjoyable, kind of like what you're saying, something new to aspire to that's even, you know, a higher height. That's pretty cool.
Right. Yeah, man. Right. Like I said, I just need to reach one person, you know, like I said, even if this episode, I don't care about the likes, even though if it gets one person to watch it and change the way they feel about stuff. Because I'm gonna tell you guys, Rodden, when I went to the mailbox, I was through. I was done. I was ready to check out mentally, physically, emotionally. But going to that mail, I didn't even want to go to the mailbox, but something told me to go to the mailbox. And guess what was in there? Tony's gear was in that mailbox. And so that's what I was like, bro, cool. Anybody that can do that for somebody, and any kind of human can do that for another human. That's a great person in my book, man. And so that's somebody that we want to represent. And like I said, we love Tony's gear for what it done for us. But I also get the chance to look at other genetics and see how those genetics run too as well. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man, right. Yeah, so that's why we go always tell people about One Hitter Quitter and what it did for us. Yeah. So if I answered your question, Hov, what you got? I'm sorry, bro. Yeah.
No, you did.
Okay, gotcha.
Don't apologize to me, bro.
But yeah, man, I got to be able to try I feel like I need to grow a lot more strains that I can really be able to tell you what's really good and what's, you know, what works for us and what doesn't, you know what I'm saying? All right.
I'm sure you're making a positive impact with the show as well, BDG. I can confirm that. Definitely brings good vibes every Friday I see it, for sure.
Yeah, and you know, there's a stigma behind cannabis too, man. I'm trying to get rid of that stigma behind cannabis. Coming from South Carolina, where I come from, there's always been a stigma behind cannabis. You guys didn't know it, but my uncle did 25 years behind basically a marijuana pipe, an ounce of what they call marijuana or THC then, and it was probably some other shit, but within a school zone. And so he did 25 years for that, you know what I'm saying? And so I do have that story too as well. Right, man. And that, yeah. And so, but there's other people like that happen too as well, you know? And so, all right.
There's definitely huge stigmas around it.
Right. It is, brother. It is. Right. But until you grow the plant, yes, until you grow the plant, man. For sure. Let's get it.
Man. Yeah, I remembered that we had, like, I remember at one point there was two different kinds of bat guano available, and you were supposed to put one of I think the Jamaican on during flower. Use the Peruvian bat guano during veg, and the Jamaican was for flower. I remember the Terpinator and the Perpinator days. I remember with the light bulb. I was listening to Coot talk one time, and he's talking about how easy it would be to make a 55-gallon drum of Purpinator, and I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
I bought all this shit. I've got all this shit in the cabinet. I've been growing some terrible herb for a long fucking time.
Yeah. See, Ho, what you got? People don't believe those stories, though. Ho, what you got? People don't believe those.
All over the place.
Right, man. People would never believe those stories, man. Yeah, man. Same. I came up just like everybody else. I was using bottled nutrients. I really was. And so, yeah, I just learned that, I don't care what you grow or how you grow. I just want you to grow. You know what I'm saying? But, everybody's situation is different. You know what I'm saying? Really.
Bottles are good. You can make bottles work.
Right. You can.
Yeah, you can make it work.
You can. Right. You can.
I feel like it's almost like you were just saying with the genetics, how you want to run through so many to kind of like see their rhythm. I feel like it's the same with different grow styles, and it's like, I don't know, a lot of us dance differently, like some of my favorite genetics, they don't like me at all. And it's like, no matter how many times I've tried and how many different situations and how many ways, I know I'm the problem. It's not everything else I tried. But other ones that I really like, they seem to like my rhythm, and it's like we dance well. So I feel like it's like a multiple dance where it's like, the genetics and then also the environments and just finding the rhythm between all of them. It's like then it clicks, That could be so different for all of us to get to the the highest potential, or I guess, I don't know what the way to put it is, like the best, the dankest, it's
right.
Like,
or the happy, let's call it a happy medium. Let's just say that. Okay.
But it's frustrated me for a long time. The ones that I want to grow well, that just, it's not going to happen.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, I've come to that point, Ryan, where I don't wrestle with them anymore. If they act up,
there we go.
Like,
they know better than us.
They do, man. These plants have been around for a long time. They're going to continue to be around for even longer. And so listen, as long as the environment keeps changing, they're just going to keep changing too as well, man. And I think, it's going to be crazy to see. But I enjoy looking at people's gardens. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to always look at people's garden, man.
So Ron and I were talking about, I think for new growers too, if they had a source for like a bulk seeds that didn't really matter, and they could just experiment with a few different types of soil and a few different watering techniques, and just to get the plants to watch the difference in what happens, or even to see if your outdoor soil is too rich or not. If you had some throwaway seeds, you can chuck in there just to see what happens, versus like a brand new bag of soil, and you can kind of compare those groups. I learned a lot from watching those groups, big time. And then if I had like a struggling tray in the greenhouse,
I did,
go into the trash or whatnot. They're alive. They try to revive, and I throw them outside in the outdoor dirt. Like either they die or they take off. Like more often than not, they'll take right off if they
bro. That's what right. I like that. I like that whole what you got, because I did a run like that, man. I had a group 1, which was Tony's gear. That was like the Ghost of line. All of his Ghost of line shit. It was like Ghost of Gorilla Glue, Ghost of Kim Doll, Ghost of One Hitter Quitter, it was like, so I did that one in group 1, and I did another group in group 2. You know what I'm saying? That was Brother Mendel's. That was AK-47, Ghost OG, Breakfast in Paris, Breakfast in Paradise. And I wanted to compare the two, man. And it just blew my mind about they came out totally different. It was just, and I was like, bruh. And I did. I learned a lot of stuff from that growing. So that's when I really just dialed it in and said, okay, these are not performing, or these are what's good. And we just go continue to build on that. And that was the cool part about that grow. which was a lot of plants. It really was. It was a lot of shit, man, for real. Oh shit! Speaking of that, Mr. Toad is in here. If you want to come up, please, I would love you to be up here and smoke with us. Would love for Mr. Toad to come smoke with us if he ain't too busy, man. Mr. Toad also does a show on his channel pretty much almost every day. So for those veterans that's kind of looking for a place to kind of hang out and stuff like that, that's one of those channels that you can go to as well, man. So just keep that in mind too, man. So
you can also hear some good rapping. He does some pretty good rapping. Him and Eric they're mixing it up. He said they're smoking lavender and lemon weed. On command, my man.
Holland knows how to get him to jump on.
I know how to get him to get in here. See, he got to come in here and defend himself now after all that shit.
It wouldn't appear so to the untrained eye, but that's a friendly invitation, actually.
Yeah, man.
I'm lemon weed bullshit lightly. That's gonna get him tore up. It's gonna get him shook.
Man, oh my goodness, what you got? That's super funny, man. Oh my goodness. Quit, man. Oh gee, man.
Baby daddy, you never mentioned the space goo or the backpack, but those two, the space goo is where I had, I think, one of the first real, like the grape flavored strains that I had that I really like. It kind of
great. Yes, brother. Nobody asked me about it, but I'm waiting for somebody to ask me about it. But yes, we did run some great phenos that turned out really good outdoors. What you got, man? They really
that's some of my favorite tasting terpenes. I like that.
Yes, thank you, brother. Thank you.
But that's a taste thing. That's like that's a taste thing.
I ran a bunch of those space goos as well. I think I cracked 3 packs of them, and maybe got maybe got like 15 females to flower to finish, and they were special for sure. A couple of the homies, like, you know, totally no suggestion, hadn't told them what I thought. They were just like, Great Big League Chew. It's like, that's the candy. They're like, that's Great Big League Chew. And it was like, you know, 2 or 3 times just totally unsuggested.
Bingo.
Which I thought was so cool. And it was different ones. Like, you could show them different plants out of the females. And it was kind of like the terps were dead right every time. It was very, very cool to see.
Yeah, man. Space Goo, NorCal Space Goo was fucking amazing. I loved it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's actually one. That's one plant. Yeah, that's actually one I wish I would have had a clone of.
Me as well.
Right, brother. Right, man. Yeah. And you know what? Like I said, man, it's some stuff that I'm going to go back. I'm not sure if I told some people this, but thank you so much for being on here, Mr. Toad. I appreciate it. But there's some stuff that I'm going to go back and run again. And I'm going to run it indoors to see if I get a different result. Because I wanted to see what's the difference in between the medicine when it comes to outdoor and indoor. Okay. And so that's why we're also doing a full spectrum light. So we'll be able to test those things that I'm kind of trying to figure out. But yeah, man, it's been cool to try to figure that stuff out and try to be able to dial in the medicine if that makes a certain sense.
Yeah, when I did that hunt, I was running through tons of seeds just kind of to look at stuff like you guys were talking about earlier. It was like similar, so I wasn't really keeping backups. I was just running tons of stuff, and that's one that I missed, you know? Like, I know that Sapo has more of those seeds, and like the I still wish I kept one, so I had it still.
I love that, man.
I've got 4 going right now. I'll pop some.
Okay, that's okay, cool. There we go. What you got? That's what's up, man. Man, for those people that's just joining us, big love and respect to those veterans that's out there just joining us right now. We got Mr. Toad that just popped in with us. That, of course, anytime we're smoking, Mr. Toad is gonna show up. Okay, and so We had
put
a
him
great
on big screen and let him do a little solo rap, a little beatbox.
Hey now, you better watch yourself there, brother.
The lemon beatbox.
You better watch yourself.
Drop a beat for you, son.
man. Big love to Mr. Toad, man. Big love to Mr. Toad. We are always gonna rep DDA. And listen, Bammer is a choice. So listen, I'm trying to tell you guys right now, it is a great choice, man. And so yeah, man. And so we don't know what's gonna happen with legislation that's happening right now with cannabis, but now is your time to lock in your growth style. Now is your time to lock in with some great breeders. Go and check out Dagger Garden, but just don't let that be your only stop. There is other great breeders that's not on Dagger Garden that may be able to help you out in what you're going through, man. So just support the community, support those good people that's in the community, learn their stories, where they come from, how they breed, their ethical, morals, agriculturally sustainable. Those are the people that we need to support, man. Please, if you guys don't mind. Yeah, man.
Man, baited.
I'm stoked to run the same seeds. That's pretty cool. It's like a unplanned grow along. We could all talk about it like. Oh,
it's good shit.
Yeah, I love it. I love it, bro. I would love to do that, man. Yeah, I would love to do that. Yeah, I would love to do that, man.
Have you got that mammoth light set up yet? Is that's still
no. Yeah, I just got it. I don't have anything set up, Mr. Toad, yet, man. We've had to, of course, when it comes to resources, we try to just space our resources out and try not to do everything at one time, trying to save money in a grow. And so it not only just because I actually saved money on that one. So thank you so much for your advice on that one. And so that's the kind of stuff that we're going to test, man. So, but can you tell us about the question that I asked you and what we were talking about?
You were asking about how possible full spectrum might affect plants growing indoors compared to what's happening outdoors. And I was letting you know that even though that is an expensive light, if we're going to invest in something brand new, sometimes it's better to cry once instead of cry fucking 5 or 6 times. I was one of the first people in our community that jumped on LEDs about 15 years ago. I ended up buying 13 lights at one time, and I ended up having 13 dead lights 3 months later. So sometimes you will end up buying something thinking that you're ahead of the game because the technology is available, but sometimes the technology isn't up to par. And that's why when you asked about lights, I mentioned a couple companies that are leading the game with spectrum wise and being in the lighting industry for more than just a flash in the pan, because that's a problem with a lot of these companies. They show up and then they're gone 6 months later, and you have no recourse with a warranty or if anything happens, or if you want another one even. So I have some friends that have some killer lights. The companies are gone and they can't get another light like that, and they wish they could. So
yeah, man. Right.
That mammoth is a killer light, full spectrum. It brings in a lot of green that we're missing indoors. It's the number one spectrum, I believe, for quality cannabis inside. It's something that most LEDs don't possess, and is compared to the old lighting, HPS, ceramic metal halide and such, those have a far higher level of green in them than our LED lights are.
Right. Tony, thank you so much for bringing that up, man, because we were talking about lighting earlier and LEDs earlier. And what I told people was that the person that taught me how to grow, he basically said, hey, listen, promise me that you're never going to get HPS, CMH, metal halide. Promise me you're never going to get any of those lights because it's going to burn the top of your head. You know what I'm saying? You're already and so from that moment on, I had to do some research on these lights. And And it was a lot learning about them, but so I'm glad we'll be able to test this full spectrum stuff. But yeah, I'm just trying to take my time with it and get ready to do it, man, because yeah.
Yeah, Eric and Nextlight went out. I used to write articles for Nextlight. I was sponsored by them. They had a killer product.
Oh wow. Right.
And then the company separated and went 2 different directions.
Mm.
I had like 5 lights from them, cat. I had a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's just crazy, man. That's just crazy.
They were killer lights, but like when they went out of business, you couldn't get another one like them if you needed it. If you was trying to increase the size of your garden with the same lights, it wasn't going to happen.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna fucking bug me. I'm gonna go hit it with some salt water and see what happens. But if you're still running, I'm gonna hop back.
Right on.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be on here for a little bit. For real. Good to see you. Thank you for coming through, Ryan. Appreciate it. Cool.
Yeah, Nextlight had some killer. There's a lot of companies that have killer products that went under.
Okay.
For one reason or another. That's why sometimes you gotta do your research, especially with lighting. It's not like you're buying a pot or something that's disposable. That light needs to last 5 or 6 years for you at least, because they will dwindle in power. An LED begins to lose power just from being plugged in, just like any bulb, but they reduce how much they lose far less than any other lighting fixture that's right now on the market. So that's one good thing. Unless you're using UV. If you got UV in there, keep an eye on your UV diodes. The diode itself will eat right through itself and eventually go bad just from working. It's just what will happen when you're using UV. So just be careful with those ones. That's why you want a quality product that has a quality diode, like Mammoth is using. You can go see the research done on the diodes that they're using, which bin they're pulling from, how well those last. So it's something that you can check, not just on the name of the company, but all the way down to the diode.
Right. Yeah. I'm very interested. Thank you so much again for your guidance on that, Toad. I said, man, the best person I know to talk to about this is Toad, man. And so thank you for being a wealth of knowledge to the community, because I'm gonna tell you, that means that I didn't have to go to a lot of shows to find out. I didn't have to be asked all that. Yeah, I could just go to the source, man. And so I definitely appreciate you telling me about that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they got some good ass lights. You're gonna like that light.
Okay. We'll see, man. Yeah, because I enjoy the Mars Hydro FC 4800, Tony. I really do. I enjoy that light. It's a pretty strong light. But like I said, I just want to have 2 tents to be able to run some different stuff and some different genetics at the time.
Well, with those 2 tents, if you were running clones of the same plant, you should definitely be able to see a different structure in the plant, how fast it finishes in flower, the actual structure of the flower. All those things should pop up. It's happening with Mr. Burns right now.
Okay. See, that is so
he's
cool.
using a Mammoth, but he's got 2 separate lights that are different brands. And one of them, because of spectrum, is causing flowers to take a little bit longer to finish in there. And the plant's not finishing top to bottom the same. It's finishing bottom to top mostly, or it's backwards. And that's, I believe, coming down to the spectrum of the actual panel that he's using.
Okay. Now that makes sense, Tony. Okay, now that's perfect, man. Thank you for explaining that to me, man. Yeah. So we covered a bunch of stuff when it came to it with trends in cannabis. What's one thing, Tony, that you would say is a trend in cannabis that we kind of need to get rid of? What's one thing that comes to your mind when it comes to it?
The hype of sales, dude. Like every other week, there's a brand new cultivar that somebody's trying to sell $1,000 ounces to people, and then everybody in the community's following that shit. Like it's the only way to go. Like toad venom is a big thing about it. Like it's a massive drama in the community amongst people that are paying way too much money for clones, when like the homie Eric just went and picked that clone up. Well, one of his homies gave it to him because that guy went and picked up some of them himself. Like, if you make connections, that's the one thing that I feel like you keep telling all the vets to find someone that they feel drawn towards. Make friendships with people like that and hold them close to you, because those are more important than anything else you're going to find in here. People you can trust.
Yes.
You can go to and ask them a question that'll be non-biased, because it doesn't matter about who you're going to put pennies in a pocket for. It only matters whose pennies are being took from, and that's the grower. So you want to find people that be truthful with you so you don't lose your pennies and shit. Like with Baby Daddy, he could have bought that light, and there's one model above it that cost more, and they were both on sale. So, and there was a third light he was looking at in the middle that was basically the same power wise as both of those two. So to go with the lower model one he did saved him money, and will give him probably a better output than the one he was actually looking at, in my view. So having other people that have had experience with those products is a good thing.
Yeah, man. I know it's, even if it doesn't work out the way that I think it is, guess what? I'm learning. You know, I'm learning that spectrum of light and what it can do, man. Oh my goodness, what the hell?
I'm sorry,
no,
man.
That's okay.
I'm sorry. Hey, there's people on a big screen TV that just went into epileptic fit.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
For sure, man. So, Mr. Toad, what are you smoking tonight on Friday? What is Friday? Okay. What are you dabbing? That's what I want to know.
That's
that's what's up.
Let's see if I can't read this shit. They write it so small, it's hard to fucking tell. So one sec.
Okay.
It doesn't say on there, does it?
Well, it don't.
I'm waiting for somebody else to read it to me, because I damn sure can't see it. Can you see it, Baby Daddy? Little tiny letters.
No. Let me find the lid if it says it on the lid. The lid don't say it either. Man, I don't know.
Like, I'm waiting for one of y'all to read it to me too. I can't see it either.
They don't fucking ever put it on there, man. Here's another one. Let me whip out another fresh jar that I haven't even got into. This one is. This is the Durban Poison. That's why I saved this one.
Okay, gotcha.
I haven't seen any Durban Poison on the market for a long time.
Okay.
So this is one I haven't even smoked yet.
Okay.
That brings back memories.
Let's see here.
That's one of the original name brands I remember. What's it smell like?
I had it in my car. It's fucking all separated and melted. It's live resin. Durban motherfucking poison, baby. I was smoking some one hitter. Well, it was a mixture of one hitter, quitter, Death Star, and straight ghosted. I was pulling some seeds out of the Bubba Kush. That's across to the Bubba, across the one hitter quitter. Damn, this up. It's fucking saucy.
There's my singing partner, Eric, in chat.
Yeah, you want someone that'll sing and rap for you? There you go.
That's my singing partner, man. We get the beatboxing.
Our boy Eric.
Lay down a beat, baby.
Keep rock. So well, so nice, you know. That time. Kodak in the picture. First hit at Durban.
All right, cool. Sorry about that, man. My neighbor just came over really quick, man. Cool. Woo. Hell yeah.
Woo. It looked like it worked, Tony.
That was nice.
Nice?
That was nice. Wow.
Your eyes closed before the smoke cleared.
It's all right across.
I think his hair.
Yeah. It's like I just got lined up at the barbershop. That's what it feels like, dude.
Yeah.
I can feel the outline of my hair, dude. It's crazy.
That's a great hit right there, bro. I'm gonna tell you right there. Yes, that is a great hit.
A minute, dude. That's nice.
Okay, good.
I'm lined up like a motherfucker.
Good, bro.
Got my edges tight, baby. Let's go on the town.
Yes, sir. Let's get it. Now let's really smoke some weed. Now we are really about to smoke some weed. Now that I got you two off here.
You want me to get the weed?
Baby daddy, so far through your growing career, you've had multiple different kinds of terpene profiles and flavors. Which sides are you leaning more towards for enjoyment, for just smoking, and then towards pain relief? Like, have you noticed anything that, like, if it smells a certain way, that you know it's gonna probably help with a specific thing for you?
Okay,
like if I smell OGs, I already know my brain's gonna be in a better mental space when
Tony. Yes,
I don't have to smoke it. I just know if I smell that smell in a bag, even without a name, that I'm gonna feel better.
Yes, Tony. I think that's a great question. Thank you for asking that question. For me, I can tell you right now, I'm very interested in Durban Poison, and so that's one of those things that I kind of want to tap into because it has that smell for me that I just want to just smoke it. You know what I'm saying? It really does. It has that thing that I just want to smoke it. Another thing that had it for me was your Afghu. That had it for me too. Another one also, I'm kind of dealing with something right now. I think you can probably help me out with it, Tony. But I'll go ahead and say it. I wanted to see what all the hype was about the Paradise Pines, right? And so I did. I went out and spent some money getting the Paradise Pines. And after growing it, I can tell you that in my smoke report and what I'm thinking about and I'm just smoking the lowers right now. It's very terpy, but it's just fruity. And I just don't like that, Tony. So it's really been the most fruitiest shit that I've ever grown. But I like the high to it, if that makes sense, Tony.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I hear you. The effect it's giving you is good, but the terpene profile is an antagonistic to your system. So,
thank you. Yes, brother.
That medicinal profile and another terpene profile, it would be more effective for you.
100%. Thank you. I've never been able to explain that to people. So yes, that's what I mean when I say that. Yes.
Well, my breeding, so I can use my Ghost of Candida as an example to what you're seeing. So CBD cultivars many times have a medicine flavor. They taste like a cherry lozenge. They're very much towards that.
Right.
Weird,
yes.
Not candy, not artificial. They just don't seem to have the right flavor going in your mouth, even though they've got a cannabinoid profile that works. So I spent years trying to get that out of the CBD cultivars I was working with. I wanted to have new flavor in there. So like the Ghost of Candida and even my old stuff back in the day, Cancer Battling Dank and Heaven Can Wait, each one of those was bred to get away from the more hemp cherry profile and bring it more towards the high THC flavor that we find in more OGs and stuff like that. Because for me, it's the same way. When I smoke a CBD cultivar, I usually put it down because it doesn't have a flavor that I enjoy. even though the cannabinoids would affect me medically better than a lot of other shit, but I always want to put it down because I don't like the taste. So I don't end up using enough of it to help me medically. So I fucking ended up like my Ghost of Candida crosses. Those were specifically made to add CBD to cultivars to get that taste the fucking way out of there.
Okay. Now that will make so much sense, man. Yeah, Tony. It's just I didn't know how to feel about it. And I was like, bro, I need to tell, because I was on another show today. I was on Christian show and I was saying like it's the second dude joint that I rolled of it. I rolled one yesterday, but I was already super duper high. And I really wanted, so when I woke up this morning, I wanted that to be the first medicine that I fucking consumed so I could be able to tell the difference. And it was a difference. And I still didn't like the taste, but I really did enjoy the high of it. Yeah. Because that's what it did. It just really, yeah.
It takes work. So that high, what you'd hope would breed across the progeny in a dominant form as a homozygous trait package.
Right. Yes, Tony.
That it doesn't, but the only way to find out is to take that specific clone that you are getting an effect from and breed it to two separate males or to two separate reversed females that are unrelated. So that way you could see if the progeny that it produces are high in that trait or low in that trait. Like, and what I mean in the amount of seed population that produce that same trait. So like if you cross that clone to pollen donor A and almost nothing shows up, you probably are working with a plant that's passing it in a heterozygous way, which means it's not got two pairs of that. So it's going to be real hard to carry it across. That's where breeding fucking takes effect. Like it could take years to get a flavor you like and the cannabinoids if we pick
right. Yes, man. Yeah, man. So like I said earlier, I don't know if you heard it, Tony. That's why I have so much respect for you guys as you guys are what I call legacy breeders and legacy growers, because I can tell you right now, it does. It takes a long time to get it, man. It really does, Tony. It takes a long time. That's what I've been learning.
Corey Cox having a histamine reaction to cannabis. I have that with lavender and blueberry.
Okay.
I have a histamine effect to the terpene profile, and it's fucking bad. Tangie's one that for me, I don't like consuming it either. There's a specific kind of orange, not all orange.
Right. Yes, Tony.
I don't know how to put it other than like a spray cleaner kind of the way it comes across. It's like one note, extremely strong. It feels like it's stripping like your mouth of its own native oils and shit as you're smoking. And I don't like those either.
Right.
But there are some stuff that are fucking killer, like the Congo. The Congo carried this citrus in it that I can't to this day decide what it is. Like every time I hit it, it changed from like loquats and kumquats to fucking tangerine rind, and then the juice. Like every time it was different on top of everything else that it brought. But I'd be sitting there trying to figure out what it was. By the time I got high as shit, I just would completely forget to continue that thought process. So I'd start off with take 2 hits and just lose myself. I gave that clone to Grumpy. He liked that shit too.
Okay, did it? Okay, cool.
He said it was like weed from back in high school. And me and him he's just slightly older than me.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
We're talking fucking growing up in the early 80s and fucking, going to high school in the 80s and 90s. Fucking, there was different weed being smoked back then. And
yes, Tony. That's what I think. It's that feel. I got the chance to watch my uncles, and it was that feel good medicine. You know what I'm saying? That's back then. That's what it was, Tony. That's what I'm trying to get to right now, Tony. That's where
you mentioned Durban poison. If you get a good Durban or Transky, here's the thing. Durban poison, as most people know today, came to us from Mel Frank. And it's a line that he worked. It's really has nothing to do with Africa.
Right. Yeah.
It's good ass weed.
Right.
But You can find plants called Durban from multiple breeders that are completely different than that, other than like some of the smell, but they grow completely different. Like Canabiogen makes one. It's a real tall, lanky, long flowering Durban. It does have some intersex issues within it, but that weed is crazy good and crazy dangerous. Like that's the kind of weed that will make you double guess what the fuck you were doing.
Yes, Tony.
You'll get scared, you'll jump. That's good. There's stuff that they'll just call African that won't be like anything regional, just say African. I used to have that back in the 80s. That shit was probably some of the craziest herb I ever smoked. Took the longest, grew the biggest of anything I've ever grown. Crazy. There's the Transky. If you like Durban, I can send you some Transky. That's from the Durban area, and it's a seed line that is native to that area, and that's what the natives call it, Transky. They don't call it Durban poison over there. You know, it's like fucking someone native to China doesn't call their food Chinese food. They call it food. You know what I mean?
And see, Tony, like a strain like that, I will grow it just because of what is, I will grow it just because of its history. That's the stuff that I want to, and those, like I said, man, that legacy stuff, I think that's where it's at, man.
Legacy, that shows you baseline and gives you education.
Right. Yes.
Way beyond selection of
right.
Let's just say me, you, and Holla were the three people that got to pick which way weed goes, right? And we don't talk to each other or nothing. So we each have like a complete different direction we went. But there's only 3 ways we could have went with the same shit. Those baselines, nature took them and didn't do any selecting other than saying, if you can stay alive here, then you can thrive here. And then early in the 60s, 50s, and some of the 70s, a lot of men weren't just grabbing it and taking 2 plants of that selection and making more seeds. They were making more seeds with larger populations to give us more genetic information available. So like you could go to the store and buy a box of crayons that's only got 12 colors in it, and it's the base colors. Or you could buy one that's got 72 crayons and it's got 5 shades of each one of those bases to show you that you might think you know what gray is, but which side of the fucking crayon do you understand? Do you
understand? Yes.
Gray, and that works with all of them, and when you blend them. So that what happened is we started blending cannabis so far, and then selecting narrowly that our box of crayons got small. So our version of what's red today is very narrow compared to what was red in 1950s and 1960s.
Okay.
You know, older cannabis line. The farther you can go back, even if you're not going to breed, it gives you the ability to learn about base genetics. Like haze, grow a haze and a deep chunk next to each other, and you'll have dreams about what the fuck you're doing. Like, what's going on here? And if no one told you those were both cannabis,
right,
you would doubt one of them is until you smoke them. But just seeing them grow next to each other, the haze is going to outpace that deep chunk 1,000 to 1, and you're going to early on think that one plant's far superior because of how fast it grows, and then as you let them finish to the point where you can smoke it, you find out that you can't really compare either one in any way, from the high to the growth pattern. It's like a dog. You could love a Chihuahua and a Pit Bull, right? But in the beginning, you just like, I'm always getting a Pit Bull. I'm always getting a Pit Bull. And then a Chihuahua saves your kid's life and shit. And from that day on, you gonna love a Chihuahua like it's a fucking your brother or your mother, right? Forever. You got to have a different perspective sometimes on some shit. That's why growing different baselines of cannabis, or doing like Holly was talking about earlier with a lot of seeds, make some seeds just to learn what they do in hot soil, bad soil, right? Just throw 100 of them out there and let them grow for a month. That's all you got to do. Let them pop in a pile of compost, and let them pop in a pile of soil from the store and see what happens.
Right, I love it, man. Yeah, I used to do little trials like that, Tony. With I used to do little trials like that, man. Yeah, it also helped me know which soil was fertile too, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of those seeds just took the fuck off, just excuse my language, but just literally as soon as they hit the soil, it was over with. They just took off, you know what I'm saying? And so yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Fucking all right. Golly, man. Yeah. We're gonna be able to see some things, man.
3 different soils, and then a blend of all 3 of those soils as a fourth comparison. And I did trace seeds. One of them was the Fox Farms Ocean Forest, the Bar Harbor from Costa Maine, Stonington blend from Costa Maine. So I did trays of Stonington, trays of Bar Harbor, trays of Fox Farm, and then trays of a blend of all 3. And
no way.
The different seeds that I had, I ran the seed groups across all 4 trays in rows, so I could see if there were patterns in that regard. And then once I filled with that, I up potted them to 1 gallons, with 3 different soil blends in it, and then one of them with the mixed blend to see what happened. And oddly, well, not oddly, but the mixed blend where I layered all 3. They're out racing all of them, but the outdoor soil, anything that's outside, within like 1 or 2 days, completely changed color. They all went to the same lime green. The leaves got big. We started praying. The outdoor soil, in the soil. There's like in the ground. There's nothing. There is no comparison. I think there is no comparison.
That native soil has got everything. It's got everything that plant needs, but you just got to do some stuff to unlock that native soil. Once that shit's unlocked, man, oh my goodness, that's like that stuff can be killer, man. Oh man,
yeah. There's a guy on Instagram named OK Calix. He shows how to go out into nature and collect shit from whatever's available around you. You don't have to go look for any specific anything. He goes, go outside and look what's around you, and now do this. And once you do that with this specific shit, you end up with some of the best IMOs and shit that people can add to their garden, especially if you're an outdoor gardener. Adding indigenous microorganisms is one of the best things you can do to open up your soil.
Right, Tony. Yeah, man.
Microbes to basically take in the sugars and enzymes your plants are making, and then break that shit down and send that back to the plant in a usable form.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, man. You know what was cool to learn not only about that is learning what plants to grow along with your cannabis that helps out your soil. That was very cool to learn too, man. So thank you for explaining that too, man.
Nitrogen and calcium.
Right.
Some stuff will collect on nodes, the nitrogen in their roots, and release them to the plant.
Right.
Like in nature, go on a drive.
Look
for a field. If you see a field with a bunch of dandelions, that field has, through the ability of nature, told with microbes that field's short on calcium and has produced a high level of dandelions, so that year when they fall back into the soil, they build up the level of calcium back up in the soil, because dandelions themselves, as a wildflower and a weed that blows across on the land from wind and from animals, nature has took the whole season to go, we need some fucking calcium. And dandelions pop up in a field where, if you pay attention, like 1 year, you'll see an explosion of dandelions, and that's what's happening. Calcium back. You don't need bone meal to have calcium like we do as a gardener. We think bone meal or fish bone meal, that'll give us our calcium and our phosphorus, right? And nature's doing that shit by taking plants that are high in specific macro and micros and amending the soil natively with that. So that's something that, if you pay attention, you can do in your own garden. Like if you're doing 100% organic, you can make a dandelion tea. You can make a compost and start steering it to higher calcium levels, especially with calcium. Cannabis wants a lot of calcium, and to have it in a natural chelated form that comes from a compost pile, that becomes something that's bioavailable when you put it in the soil. and won't end up building a salt level up that becomes toxic in that soil by using nature.
I love it. I love it, Tony. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm glad I started learning that stuff. I'm glad I learned about it. And again, I'm still learning. I'm in school right now, Tony.
Yeah, man. Hey, big respect. I want to tell you, man, big respect on that, dude. To take the self-respect upon yourself to go learn something. You had to go, I don't know it. And that's a big step for anybody to do, to admit that I don't know something, that I'm willing to go take that information from someone that does, and then to thrive in that environment to the point where you want to just keep doing it and learn more and more, man. I got nothing but respect for that, brother.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, man. You taught me that it's better to look it up and read about it. That way I can read about it and look it up. And guess what? My military career was like that. Everything that I did, I had to read and look up, because guess what? I didn't want to kill anybody, Tony. You know, that's how my job was in the military for 21 years. And so if I didn't read and look up stuff, I used to have to, that's the result that can happen every single
100%.
day, 24 hours a day. And so that's why it was important for me to go to school. I'm not saying that I had to go to school to learn how to grow some good medicine. That's not what I had to do.
No, but what you're doing is learning. Right. You're teaching yourself how to follow a set of rules for the task in hand.
Thank you.
Right? Yes. Just like you brought up your military service, right? Your military service wasn't just fucking take the dumbest dude I can find and put a weapon in his hand. They don't do that shit no more today. They found out that having a trained soldier was far better than just having a random soldier and shit. Even though they still exist and there's nothing wrong with that, but like my uncle did what you did, working on fucking helicopters.
Mm-hmm.
You want a dude that knows what the fuck a 10mm bolt is, at least minimum, bro. Like, and I'm just
say helicopter.
Helicopter. And I'm just putting that on the most basic level. You want a guy that's dealing with fucking what's keeping a fucking squad and crew alive in the air, to be smart enough to do that shit. You don't want him guessing at that role. Once you read the book once, but you practice it 1,000 times. That practice is what makes you hone that skill. But you didn't know about the skill until either someone who was educated on it told you, or they gave you the lesson to learn about it some way. Sometimes it's reading, sometimes it's hands-on, sometimes it's throw you in the fucking fire. Like your buddy that thought you had to grow cannabis. Like you're just gonna do it, and you're not gonna cry about it, because if you do, I ain't
Tony. That's exactly how
grow cannabis. He wanted to know if you could control yourself. In the garden. That's what he was looking at. Dude. He wasn't looking at whether or not you could grow good ass weed. He wanted to know if you could take yourself as a soldier and change your atmosphere and perspective, and do that easily without taking it upon yourself to take it on as a fight against a system. Like, were you going to fight the garden and make it do what you wanted? Or were you going to learn that the garden's in charge, and as long as you take that to be true and follow the rules of nature, you can't fail. Nature's been doing this longer than all of us. So if you can repeat nature, you win. If you force nature to do what man wants, you're probably going to have a failure down the line eventually.
Yeah, Tony. That's what I'm learning, bro. That's the type of stuff that I learned on those shows on FCP. That's why it was so important that I asked you guys those questions, man. But those questions, like, I basically just learned, so by growers for growers. That's why I tell people any genetics that grow in my tent is going to be from a community grow, and I'm going to rep that gear. I'm going to rep those genetics to the best of my ability. But I do want that genetic to be something that I can use as my medicine. Okay. Like these Miss Cool Ices. Tony, I'm getting some eucalyptol and some limonene off those plants.
Man, I love eucalyptus and cannabis.
Me too, brother Bone. I'm loving what eucalyptol smells like in cannabis, and that smells to me like almost like I hate it smoking, but Newport cigarettes, if that makes sense. A little bit like
it's that. In nature, you're looking at eucalyptus, the tree. You're looking at like menthol. It's we used to, back in the 80s, we had a plant that smelled exactly like it. We used to call it Bengay because of the rub. It smelled exactly like the rub that you put on your muscles called Bengay. 100%. If Rodden's still in here, Rodden's got a selection of my Ghost of Stardog that he picked that's leans a little bit that direction. A menthol kush, like from the Ghost of Stardog.
That's super crazy.
It's for me, it's rare. I haven't found it I've grown a lot of fucking people's seeds, and it's not something that I find shows up very often, if ever. Like I've more found it in older cannabis, like back in the 80s is where I seen it the most.
Like I said, Tony, like I don't know where it comes from.
It's so good.
It does. It makes me want to continue just to smell it and open my tin and smell it. So I really can't wait for that to be done.
It's
but
good
yeah,
for asthma.
Right.
If you have asthma, it's something that you could take a small hit of and hold. And it'll open your lungs up.
Right.
It works
Tony.
real well.
Yeah, I've been doing some research on the different terpenes and what they can bring to different ailments and stuff like that. And so, yeah, that's important for me to know. And so, I'll be able to tell about different terpenes than strength, so that's why I think I want to, have a lot of my knowledge, be able to lie about what type terpenes, right.
Yeah,
that's where I think I definitely want to be.
That's killer stuff. If anybody else out there has grown any that shows that, I'd be stoked to hear about it because I don't find it often. It's one that I like. That menthol flavor is something that for me is in cannabis is killer. It makes stuff expand real hard. It's real flavorful. It coats your whole mouth when you smoke it.
Yes.
You don't have to look for the taste. The taste fucking makes you fucking wish you were tasting something else after a while, like you smoke so much. I used to like that shit. That's good.
Totally. Yeah.
I always wanted to have cat piss to that plant I had called fucking Bengay. I wanted to see those two put together because they both have this way of effervescence when you smoke them. Like cat piss is like if you've ever smelled pool tablets, the bleach tablets, when you open the jug,
right.
That's how the cat piss that I used to smoke was like, and then that had was the same way, but on a menthol side. So it instead of like burning, it used to make your lungs just instantly go and get huge, like full of air. You'd be able to breathe so damn much.
Okay.
It was so good, man.
Yeah. I'm waiting for it to finish.
Since high school. I gave the last of the seeds I had to a homie in maybe right after 2000 or just before, like 98. That's the last time I had the seeds of that one plant. I had 13 seeds left. He was supposed to pop all of them and then give me cuts of everything that he got. And then he was going to keep the other, like his versions too. And then we were both going to do what we wanted. At that time, me and him were like, we were homies that were trading genetics and shit. And then he fucking killed all the seeds and burned his house down. So we kind of went different directions. Dude.
Oh man, brother Bone, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Man.
Wow.
That's another thing. Even though his garden didn't get burned down from the garden, be careful wiring in a garden. Make sure you don't overload your circuits. Make sure everything close to breathe has the ability to do so. Don't be trapping heat in areas and making electronics be the issue why you lost everything, not just the nugs.
Yes, man. I'm worried about that. That's the issue that I need to I'm thinking about that too, man. So yeah. I'm glad you said
part of that light I told you about, right?
Yeah,
light that's highly efficient and puts out more usable light in the same footprint with the same wattage.
Thank you. Yes, brother.
Than to try to buy a higher amperage light to try to fill in that space that you could have got with the lower amperage light that was designed better. That's why I mentioned the Mammoth and the Grandmaster because of the spectrums they both can produce.
Right.
And why the other ones are basically the same because they don't produce those. Like your You brought up Mars, and I've got one called Aglex. My Aglex has one more different diode on the board than yours, but they're basically the same thing because they're missing the green. All of them were missing the green. That's the Mars. Insurance doesn't cover grows. That's for damn sure.
Hell yeah, that's for damn sure, man. Yes.
Not unless you got insurance for a grow you put in. That means you had to get permits for the building, permits for the slab you put it on, permits for the water, and people don't do that. So that's why you got to be careful.
Right. We talk about normal home grow people, normal everyday people. You know what I'm saying? People, normal everyday people.
What's that? 4x4 behind you?
Yes, sir. I got a 4x4 Mars Hydro
4x4 tent and a good light, not the most expensive light, just a good light.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
An average person should be able to produce enough cannabis to grow for themselves throughout the whole year without any issue, because today you don't have to go through all the failures that the rest of us went through to find out what not to do. Because like I fucked up so many grows. You don't want to do none of that shit. So and said I'm going to do this, and I'm like, wait a minute, you don't want to do that. Why? Because I did that. And that's what's going to happen when you do that. Try something besides that. You don't have to do this. Just don't do that. Because a failure is going to cost somebody not only their medicine, not only their money, but their attitude. Like once your positive attitude in the garden goes away, you're chasing success in that garden, and you don't want to feel like your medicine's your failure. But when you already have that going through your head of negativity of I'm sick, I need help, and now I'm growing something that can help me, and now I done fucked all that up. That shit ain't cool, man. So
no, man, no, it's not.
Just like I told baby daddy that I'll have hella respect for him to go to learn something he didn't know. Don't ever be ashamed or afraid to ask a question, or to use the lesson that whoever is talking is willing to offer you, because they're not just sharing their successes. They're sharing their success through their failures. If you really pay attention, they're not repeating shit that fucked up over and over and over again.
Right.
Or even if you stayed average and weren't failing, you don't ask a question on how to get better than that, right? With cheaper inputs, with a better light source. So the light costs money today, but throughout the year, if you end up with an extra pound of weed, that paid for the light just in 1 year.
That makes you feel good, Tony. That makes you feel good.
You're going to grow way more weed for the next 5 years for free, because you ended up with 1 extra pound in a year that paid for the light. If you would have had to go to a collective to buy a pound of good weed, the quality that you can grow, not just because I said go buy $50 shit, but think about it. The weeds you're growing yourself, baby daddy, is, I guarantee, better than the best shit you got in any collective, right? And if you can do that in there every time, that's what it's all about. Because the money they're charging you at a club, if you had to go pay for what you smoked, you'd be broke as a fuck.
Yes, Tony. Again, people don't realize it. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I'm a combat wounded veteran, a combat wounded disabled veteran. Saving my resources is important. And so that's why I wanted to do this show tonight, Tony. That's why I wanted to have, what you got, riding skateboards. You guys come up here to basically help me out, man. This has been a great show. Listen, we smoked a lot of weed tonight, man. I'm telling you right now, Tony.
Man.
Yes, man. We have, man.
And when we talk home grows, like the access to home grow, it's not just in a tent. The more you can grow outside, the cheaper your price per pound.
Yes. Thank you, Tony.
After 1 year of building up soil and getting a greenhouse, you don't got to buy that shit twice if you do it correctly.
Yes.
Like baby daddy's new greenhouse. If he would have just went and bought that cheap one over, he'd replacing it every 3 to 4 years.
Yes,
it's just going to keep going up in price, price.
Right.
Pay for 2 of those once.
Wow.
And you don't have to ever replace them again. Right. Wow. Since he'd already had one of them, he'd already paid for one. Right. He's going to buy another one. He would have bought 2. Those 2 together would have cost the price of the one that he bought in heartache and fucking out there trying to keep fucking wind from blowing it over again. All the shit that he happened in those years. Now you've got something that you and see you out there with your son when he showed up, dude, putting it together like your guys are growing in fucking family, not just food, man.
Right, man, Tony. That's what is important, man. That's why I have this channel, man. And I think I just learned so much from you, man. And listen, every time I have this show, I really do want you to come by and give your insight. I want you to feel like you're able to come and help other veterans here on this channel because, man, I'm just not trying to go to one community. I'm trying to get the whole community, veterans as well as other cannabis community too as well, man. And so that's why I need to have these conversations because a show just like this one saved my life. I really do appreciate you guys coming on here, man. I hope everybody has a great 4th of July. Listen, support the military, support the military, man. Big love to those veterans that's watching us, man. I really do appreciate it. If you guys are trying to learn how to grow fruits, vegetables, and herbs organically in the comfort of your own home, please let me know. I am Baby Daddy Grows. I don't like a follow. You don't have to follow, but just make sure you get me a like, man. Just hit a like on the way out, man. I appreciate it. Big love to hold what you got, my brother. You know, always gonna be something in my heart for you, man, and I appreciate it. Big love to the community. We'll see you guys next week on the Anchors and Buds show. Let's get it. Let's go.
Thanks for having me.